Alright, y'all, so we are live, 10 seconds in. I'll change my view. We're heading up to the custom tees to pick up the Peaceful Parlay shirts. I like the We Are Magistrates concept the best out of what's on those shirts. Let's see here. Get my seatbelt on here. We're pretty close to the place. It's only like 10 minutes away. Wants me to turn here. I don't like turning at this light. I go up to the next one. Way better to turn in up here. The other one's just confusing. This guy's got the idea. See that? Just bang bang. Thank you. I am inside of the Beltway. We're headed to Custom Tees to pick up the We Are Magistrates t-shirts and the Peaceful Parlay shirts. I was talking with Lori and Eddie last night about setting up a table like Steven Crowder does and put coerced prick is medical rape, change my mind, and setting up downtown and seeing if anybody could try to change my mind. You know, Steven Crowder, I invite you to come down to set up a Change My Mind booth revolving medical rape. Good morning, everyone. Kathy and Diana. Everyone else in the chat as well. I hope everyone's having a good day. Right now, I'm inviting Steven Crowder down to set up a Change My Mind booth in Washington, D.C. revolving medical rape. And coercion, or coerced prick, is medical rape. Yeah, so if he won't do it, I will. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I don't even know how much it costs for a permit. But I do have the address to go down there. And I think that I will. Kathy says that's a clever idea. Yeah, you know, I can't take credit for the idea other than the conversation we would be having at that table. Again, I respect Steven Crowder. I love his Change My Mind series. But I would like to see him do a Coerced Prick as Medical Rape series, and I haven't seen it yet. And sometimes if you want things to get done, you just got to do them yourself. So, what I'm thinking is, in honor of the Mug Club and everybody over there at Louder with Crowder, we do it for him. I don't even know if I can afford this project. I don't know how much the permits are, but I'm gonna go pick up these t-shirts. These t-shirts will help too. We've got white flags to indicate we would like to parlay, right? So having conversation is the object of the Change My Mind series that Steven Crowder does. Yes, I do know Roberto at B75 Trucking. Him and I actually spoke at great length about the white flag parlay. That is one of the main reasons why I'm starting this project. So yes, Roberto at B75 Trucking, you're an amazing person. Thank you very much for including me in the round table we had with about 8 other people the other day. It was a great conversation. So we're about 5 minutes away from picking up the Peaceful Parlay / We Are Magistrate t-shirts. Then we're going to go head down to the permit office and see about options for a permit. Now, I'm not too sure we even need a permit, being that we won't have more than 25 people down there. Simon, let's see, it's today Tuesday. Simon has a doctor's appointment in Florida Wednesday morning, so Simon had to take off. And depending on how his doctor's meeting goes, he might have to go back to work. So I dropped Simon off at the airport last night. So does anybody know the laws revolving permits better than I? Probably a lot of people, because I don't know much about the permits in DC. But from what I was quickly reading this morning, it said that, you know, you don't really need a permit for less than 25 people. If I was going to be setting up a Change My Mind booth revolving forced, or actually coerced prick as medical rape, you know, I would only have a few people with me, you know? It's not like I would have 25 people. Now, if people stopped by and a large crowd ended up being present, that would be out of my control. They're not affiliated with the team that I would go up there with. But I'm at this weird point where I would love to do this, but I don't know if I can afford it. I really don't. We've got the Peaceful Parlay shirts. Everything would work out, right? It would be coming to Parlay. And I would want a speaker. I would want a cooler. We would need a canopy. We'd need a table, because I donated my table to the People's Convoy and never got it back. So I'm at this weird spot where I might even have to go back to work myself and come back at a later date to do this. It just depends. You know, I've yet to auction my flags, but I don't even know if anybody would want them at this point, being that the People's Convoy is over. I mean, the people that sign those flags are still, you know, people that were fighting for freedom. So it is a freedom-fighting flag revolving this movement that yours truly took the time to bring to life. Let me see if I can. This guy's taking off. Oh, is he gonna stop? Have to wait a little bit longer for me, because I gotta find a parking spot. Looks like all these are like handicap. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go around the block. It says curbside parking, so it doesn't matter if it's. I thought it said handicap this whole time. Alright, so I'm gonna park right in here. Just right around the corner from the place. I'm getting my gimbal set up, y'all. Give me a moment here. Went into laser focus mode. My email address is raidglasgow@gmail. That's the one you can use. I'm typing that in right now for you. Hello, Patriot Mechanic. Hello, Esther, Mama 5, Hector, Linda, Michelle. Hope everyone's having a great day. Juniper, how you doing? Thanks for keeping Nightbot interactive. Hello, Rick Rack, Kathy, Butcher. What's up, Eric? Left Freedom Ring, Kathy, Diana. I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm going to. You said the email about Brazil. Yeah, Let Freedom Ring. I haven't gotten a chance to review that information yet. But I did see your email. Okay, so I gotta get. Oh, no. I almost ended the broadcast. I gotta get the gimbal set up here, y'all. I'm like doing my best with one hand here. Alright, so here's this. Let's turn it on. Probably gonna do a little flipperoo here. Boom. Okay. Get my flip bag out. Okay, let's run in here and grab these shirts. So this is a nice little district. It's like Suite 100. I gotta go into one of these buildings, and I think it's like Suite 100 or Suite 110, I think. I feel like I got a separate sidewalk to myself because I'm walking between the tables. Yeah, 110 right here. I don't know who this is. Somebody's calling me. Please text me. Hi. How are you? I'm Alex. I'm here to pick up some t-shirts.
Yeah, your package is right there.
Okay. Do I gotta show ID or anything, or y'all just let randos pick up packages? No.
Honestly, no. You don't have to look at it while you're here. That way we can make sure it's exactly what you want.
Okay. Because I think there might have been like, I don't know, Grandma Pat, she was very adamant about getting them as quick as possible. So I think she might have said something about, okay, perfect. Something about maybe even 2 shirts would have got like sent separately, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Let's see how many we got.
Yeah. Check it out.
Unboxing. Here we go.
Right?
Wait,
So
okay.
official.
I know. We get the live stream going and everything.
Oh, yeah? I'm in the background.
I don't want to like ruin the packaging, but I might have to just rip into it like a maniac.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go. So if I pull all these out of here, I might regret that. I'm gonna do it. Look, we got something on the ground. All right, let's look at this. 3 of them, and these are the what, smalls? Yeah, probably the smalls. Yeah, small.
But I would imagine they probably grouped them
Is that
together.
a sticker right there?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, so peaceful parlay.
Yeah.
We like conversation.
There's 2. So 3 small, 3 medium, 4 large. That's what you should have according to this guy here. So feel free to kind of take a look, make sure you like it, and then if there's anything that looks amiss, just let us know.
Yes.
We can work on that.
Thank you very much. Can I just like assume control of this desk right
Yes.
here? Thanks.
I'm just gonna hop into this. Yeah, go for it.
All right. So these are smalls, and there is 3 of them. So that's good. We won't look at every single one. We'll try to keep them semi-tidy. Okay. Have y'all ever seen Change My Mind series with Steven Crowder before?
No, I haven't. No.
How about you?
She's in a meeting.
Oh, she's in the meeting. Oh. There we go. All right, so let's look here. These ones are the mediums, and there should be 3 of them, which there is. Perfect. Let's actually unplug you guys real quick.
Me.
Let's see if I can get this set up so I don't have to hold my live stream. Okay. I love them. And they even have stickers. That's a sticker. If you don't like stickers, you're not American. Just teasing. Don't get butthurt. To all of you that would prefer like patches or something. Okay. I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got all 10. That's what's up. If y'all notice, we made "we" a bigger font than the other to emphasize "we." Loves wood heat, loves stickers. Me too, wood heat. Give a shout out to the store, and GPAT reminded you about other shirts somewhere else. Wait, where did GPAT say that? Is she in the chat? GPAT. Hey, you are in the chat. What's up? You have 2 mediums at the Reston VA store? So did you order 12 GPAT or did you order 10? Because we've got 10 right here. So as long as we have all 10. You ordered, GPAT, put the number that you ordered in the chat, the exact number. I did does not clarify what you mean. You have to be more specific, sweetheart. Ask the cashier. Hey, can you, did you work here?
Yes.
Can you check to see the exact number that was ordered on the order form?
What email is it under? Because there's a couple of us that work out of here, and I know it was one of the other reps that helped her. So it's very much like if I'll need the email in order to click in and help further.
Okay, you used my email, GPAT? Okay, so it would be Raid Glasgow. That's R-A-I-D.
R-A-I-D.
G-L-A-S.
G-L-E-S.
A-S.
A-S.
GOW.
Alright, looks like, yes, those are supposed to be 10 pieces.
Just 10 pieces?
Yeah, just 10 pieces.
And
then it looked like there was another one of 2, but that's over at the Reston store, I believe, unless you've already got these.
No, I have not gotten those. So,
Okay,
so an extra
those
2.
are at the Reston store.
Okay.
Yeah.
And could you maybe write down that address for me while I fold these up?
Sure, absolutely.
Thank you so much. I got you, G-Pat. Way to be on the ball with the answers to the questions.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, ladies.
All right, enjoy your day.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, here we go. Off to the Reston store. We're not resting, but we're going to Reston. Thanks, G-Pat. Everybody put some rain clouds and umbrellas and all the hearts and American flags all in the chat for G-Pat. I got my hands full. I could probably poke it with my nose. I got chicken peck it. Let me see if I can do it. Oh my gosh. I'm actually making progress. Or maybe not. I think I just exited it. I was trying to chicken peck my screen to get some emojis in there. Y'all are gonna have to do that for me. Put some emojis in the chat for G-Pat for ordering these amazing We Are Magistrate shirts. Emphasized we, bigger font with the W-E. All right, so now we should go check out the permit place. Go talk to them and ask them questions. Ask them questions. G-Pat, you rock. I'm actually gonna get out of control and climb these steps. I think I can actually kind of cut through over here. Right to my car. Gratitude. This is the gratitude outpost, G-Pat. Look at that. Gratitude for G-Pat. It's a beautiful day out here. Y'all happy to be with me here? I could give y'all the freedom finger and say I got it at Target, but I'd never do that to you. I hope this guy isn't waiting on me because it might take me a minute to get my streams set up in my car. Wait on this traffic right here. Okay. So I need to put y'all back up in the car setup so you can go in the mount. Ooh, this thing is hot. I don't even want to put you in that right now. Holy cow. This thing's gotta cool off for a second. This magnet is so hot. It's like baking in the sun. It's hard to even touch it with my thumb. I guess while I'm waiting, I can get my charging cable set up.
Animals aren't just fruit snacks. Every bite your child takes is fuel to spark their imagination, taking them from a wild unicorn space mission to a deep sea dive into more roasted fruity fun.
So we're gonna get ready to go to the permit office. I want to ask them some questions and see if I even need a permit, if it's gonna be less than 25 people. Okay, it's getting cooler. Alright, I'm gonna put y'all up in the mobile setup now. Or the stationary, I should say. There we go. Hello, Karen. I'm putting y'all up in the mount right now. Put my Billy Idol gloves on. Are you talking about my cutoffs? You talking about these? What? I've had those gloves to spray paint. I've been spray painting in these gloves. I've had these gloves for over a decade. I use them for work. I use them for spinning fire. I use them for spray painting, work, and spinning fire, basically is what I use them for. And to keep my hands warm. Can't forget that one. All right, so now I need to put in the address for the next stop, which is those 2 shirts. Oh geez, I forgot I'm playing music. I gotta like turn this off. Hold up. I'm gonna get copyright strikes. Alright, so this place is 22 minutes away. I got it in my GPS. We're gonna head that direction. Vroom! I don't quite sound like a Harley, but it's inspiring to hear Harleys. The rumble of American history, baby. Oh, G-Pad, no, it's perfectly okay. I'm excited. These Peaceful Parlay shirts are going to come in handy for when we do a Change My Mind booth. And I have a couple ideas for them in the future too, but I will not disclose what those are at the moment. But look, you can get like a party boom. I've got one back in Ohio too, but it has to be plugged into something to work for me. But I would want to have some type of speaker where people can hear what we're talking about from a distance. And not just a megaphone. Like sit down and talk to people about COVID, like have people come up and sit at a table with me. I can make it an all-day event. Best Butcher, I would need a microphone for that. Yo, and look, I'm being real right now. I'm like considering going back to work and coming back at a later date to do this the way I would want to do it. I would need a canopy, I would need a cooler, I would need all the drinks for the day, I would need the parking, the hotel rooms, I have to pay my freaking bills, right? I've got some taxes I need to catch up on and my car payment. I could go back to work in an instant. I could come back in a couple weeks and do it. Like, no offense to everybody here, but y'all don't pay me enough to be out here. Need gas. All of it adds up. I've got a plug in one of my tires. I need new tires still. And I'm like, and I have to fork up $350 for the consultation with Trisha Lindsay. We didn't even get $350 raised so I could consult with Trisha Lindsay. I could go back to work $130 a day per diem and over $30 an hour and come back with a couple grand after a few weeks of working. But I wouldn't want to burn the bridge with my employer. I would want to make sure that my employer is okay with me just working a few weeks and coming back to fight for our freaking freedoms. That's the thing. Who wants to buy my signed flags? Who wants to buy my signed flags? Let's start the bidding. Let's start the bidding, y'all. Who wants to buy my signed flags? Let's start the bidding at, well, no, the flags themselves cost about 50, actually more than 50 bucks. The flags are like $60 a piece, so let's start the bidding at $100. You guys know what flags I'm talking about? If you don't, I can show them to you when we get stopped. Kevin and Shelby to join you on a podcast. Which are you talking about? The people you sent me an email? Did you send me an email, GPAT, with like some podcasters or something, or was that MM? Which Kevin and Shelby are you talking about? I know a Kevin and Shelby from my hometown. That's why I'm confused. Yes, let freedom ring. I was referring to the sign flags. Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. And then Shelby, the black guy from yesterday. G-Pad, I like that idea. It'd be hard to do though. For me at least. Because then I would need a hotel room with high-speed internet. All of which is money that I don't have. And honestly, I'd kind of be rather working on other things. I've interviewed both those people, right? Like even Shelby said yesterday, the time is now. So I got to interview them, and you know, that was that. Maybe at some point we'll be able to reconnect, but right now I've got to focus on other things. Uh-oh, we got road construction here. Gonna have to take a detour. Either that or wait for him to let us through, but I don't think he's gonna be letting us through anytime soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and go around. Yeah, I really feel like we have to reach more people. Like Kevin and Shelby are great people, but we already know that they're on our side, so we have to be reaching other people and continuing to spread the word. I really would like to get a Change My Mind booth set up in Washington, D.C., next to one of the monuments. I know it. I talked to them this morning. It's like $120 or $140 just for the application fee. I don't know how much the permit would cost, so we're gonna go down here and we're gonna talk to them after a little while. See how much a permit actually costs aside from the application fee. So right now we're going to be picking up 2 t-shirts and then going to talk to the permit office. I need to get gas too, so I might have to stop and get gas somewhere along the way. If y'all would like to buy me a coffee or fill up my gas tank, donation links are in the chat somewhere. Here, I'll put them in for you. Oop. Thank you, Butcher. Yes, Butcher just did it for me. Yeah, I can't do this while I'm driving. It's like bouncing. Yeah. Thank you, Other Cat and Butcher. So those links are if you'd like to fill up my gas tank or buy me a coffee or sponsor consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay, attorney at law, and a Change My Mind booth in Washington, D.C. And this is why I might have to just go back to freaking work, because then I can rely on my own money. Look, I'm putting a $100,000 a year job on the back burner to be out here fighting for freedom, and it's just, my mom had heart surgery before I even joined this convoy. I was off work for a while. I haven't worked in probably a year, so my safety net is dry, y'all. So I'm operating on viewer-funded donations, and I'm considering just going back to work. That way I can come back with my own money to do to see my own projects come to fruition. Because I know the potential and the brilliance in my own ideas, and that's why an artist draws, because nobody can draw what's in their mind with them. And my phone is being really weird. My spare phone, it's like dark as F. I call him David, by the way. I don't think, I could say a couple things to that, but I'm gonna keep it nice. Me coming through with my freedom machine. Weather Cat, Simon also has a doctor's appointment Wednesday. That was the nature of him having to be home by Wednesday. He has a doctor's appointment, so he might also be attending graduations, but I'm sure, he did say he wanted to see his family and stuff too, so. He had to be home by Wednesday morning for his doctor's appointment. He got in a car accident a while back and he's been having health issues. That's why Simon's been off of work, is because of that car accident that he was in. And I think that his doctor might clear him to go back to work. So to anybody tuning in right now, we just picked up 10 We Are Magistrate t-shirts that also say Peaceful Parlay. And I would like to use those t-shirts at a Change My Mind booth revolving the conversation of coerced prick is medical rape. Change my mind. To anybody that might be wondering, oh, what, did my phone just die? My other phone might have died. I might have to swap out my charging cables. Pull up at a gas station real quick. I'll see if I can wiggle this one into place. Actually, oh, it might help if it was plugged in. that's a good. That's a good point. Maybe a possible copyright issue. I almost doubt it though. We could still do we could do change my mind and just cross out mind and put stance. Okay, so Teika asks, what does peaceful parlay and magistrates actually mean? Never heard why. So we covered that in a little episode called Peaceful Parlay in my live streams a few days ago. The basis of it is, well, if you understand what a parlay is, then you would understand what a peaceful conversation would be now, or a peaceful communication. It revolves around the white flag law, and also we are magistrates is for the 10th Amendment of the Constitution, giving the power to the people. It's the doctrine of lesser magistrates. It's what this country was founded on. The Constitution starts, we the people. My phone died, so I'm trying to get my phone restarted so I can go to this address. I was hoping there's like a gas station down here, but it doesn't look as well populated or industry oriented as I would like it to have been. Looks like people are repetitively asking questions that I just answered. Can one of my mods grab the Peaceful Parlay live stream from the other day and just post that in the chat, please? We're not looking for the verb parlor. We're looking for parlay. But that is interesting about the definition having something to do with to speak. I wonder how that interacts with a like business, place of business, a parlor, an actual parlor. Interesting. Thank you, Weathercat, for posting the video link to Peaceful Parlay, the live stream we did the other day, explaining what we're trying to do. And if you include things like going up to have a conversation at a table like Change My Mind, the Peaceful Parlay sure could play a role in that. The thing is, though, is, you know, a parlay is the terms that are used in the White Flag Accordance. I don't think that I've read the term parlor in the White Flag Law. So we are sticking to the verbiage that the White Flag Law would indicate to. That's why, you know, articulation is important. If you wanted to be cheeky, you could say you are a parlor involved in a peaceful parlay. If in fact a parlor has a definition to play on words as to speak or enunciate, like somebody mentioned in the chat. I actually do not know. I haven't read that far into the definition of a parlor before. So we're 2 minutes away from picking up these other shirts. I gotta get gas. At some point as well. I haven't even seen a gas station lately unless I'm just focused on my thoughts. But we're turning left into the spot right now. Well, part of the spot at least. Yep, I see it. I see it. Alright, y'all want to go in the store with me? If you do, you're going to have to put up with me getting my mobile set up around. Oh shoot, this thing's sideways. There we go. This place be making t-shirts, boy. They got like multiple stores throughout this area.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, I'm here to pick up 2 shirts for Alex.
Sure, they should be on the table right there.
Interesting.
Okay,
Yeah, that's my name.
cool.
We are magistrates, baby. Here to peacefully parlay.
Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember I talked to Berlinda
Uh-huh.
about them. She said you'd be come picking them up.
I'm here, baby. What's up?
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. Thought that was nice. Do you know what a magistrate is?
I don't.
Okay. It's basically a judge. Right? Through the 10th Amendment, the power gets passed down to the people if the federal and state levels fail to adhere to our rights.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
yeah. Cool.
COVID-19 response, they're violating our rights on multiple levels. Mandates are not enumerated or vested into the Constitution. Therefore, we the people reserve the right to pass judgment on that.
Thanks for working with us.
Have a good day.
You too.
All right, so now we got to go talk to the Parks and Recs and see about a permit to peacefully parlay, in a way, about this very statement right here. Coerced prick is medical rape. Changed my mind / stance. Or the slash would be us crossing out mind and putting in the word stance. Something to that effect. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But I will. It's probably what I'll end up doing, to be honest. Alright. Well, I think it took me longer to get y'all put in the mobile setup than it did for me to pick up those shirts. Yeah, because I like to put the charging cable back in the car outlet so I can conserve my battery in my battery pack, which takes a minute as well. Alright. Speaking of that, that's what I'm going to do right now. Let's swap that over. Should only take me a second here. I'm getting good at it. Sometimes you gotta flip it in 180, and there it is. Got it in the hole. Now I gotta put in the address for the Parks and Rec place, which is on this paper here. All right, well, the Parks and Rec place is like 40 minutes down the road. Got to get gas, and then we'll be heading that way. So I've got her in the GPS. Oh, there's somebody backing up behind me. Got to give him a second. We'll let him go first. Oh, and there's somebody backing up to my left. Holy moly, hold on. We got that guy driving off. I don't know if you can see it. And then this guy's pulling up. We got lots of action. Alright, tell Viva I said hello. I dare you to do so. gas station. Very nice, yes? Is there a line for the gas or what? What's going on here? Y'all selling t-shirts? Y'all selling t-shirts?
T-shirts?
Yeah, I used. Oh, okay. I just picked some up too. Shoot.
Sell t-shirts?
I just picked some up. I'll sell you one if you want.
Alright, let me see them. Which one?
All right. So, do you know what a magistrate is?
No.
A magistrate is someone with power. Fifth Amendment is a judge, right? And the federal level, the state level, there are rights. Power is so, right here, live right now, Alice Glasgow. Here's the parlay. Parlay means to communicate. And using COVID-19 response, or strict is medical rate. Right? So, we are magistrates. Aliens are not vested.
How the hell we he's always buying shirts up.
Bro. Really though.
We just bought this one right here.
Okay, so do you know what a magistrate is? Okay, it's a person with power. And the federal level and the state is filled with lots of power is passed down. Being that a forced flip or a forced vaccination with medical rape, right? Penetrate that issue rape, right? Compromising got convicted of coercing girls to have sex with them to keep their jobs in poverty, right? He coerced them to have sex with their job, right? So he got convicted of rape. It's no different. It's no different than the government coercing them to keep their jobs to get vaccinated. So through the 10th Amendment, we have the power to preserve the people because the government's the way. Right? So these are part of our ladies to keep people and really I wasn't some, but he was found with him and I did it and I got 12 of them. I don't have any words. Alright, yeah, I just see y'all with some package. I was like, hey, y'all saw
It's our graduation.
Oh yeah, we got time. Alright, well, y'all are the next generation, so hey.
Yeah, she's not graduating. She'll graduate next year.
Y'all are magistrates.
Definitely.
Power of the people, y'all.
Thank
Power,
you.
power of the people.
Wait, what's up? I'm going. Yo. Guys. Yo, you bummed. The bus is gonna be here in 10 minutes. Can we go get drinks from CVS? Oh, that's what the coffee in there. Can we go get drinks from CVS?
All right, so I'm getting gas real quick. Parley. So it's Parley. I'll look at the correct enunciation myself. Not that you guys are wrong or anything, but I'd like to double check that for myself. Because I do think that if I'm saying it wrong, I need to correct that. And Cinderella asked a question about needing the Fifth Amendment to enforce the 10th Amendment. That's an interesting question. That is part of the reasons why we are seeking out consultation with attorneys at law such as Trisha S. Lindsay. That consultation fee is $350 if y'all would like to sponsor that consultation feel free to drop $350 in my donation links. You would get a free hoodie from supportfreedom.net if you do so. Alright, so I'm gonna run in, use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're headed to the permit department. Azadi. 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 That is freedom in India. I believe. What language do people in India speak? Azadi. That means freedom in whatever. Would it be African? What language do people speak in India? real quick, I'm gonna show y'all some stuff real quick before we take off. I'll go park in this spot over here so I'm not blocking the pumps. I'm gonna show y'all some things. I'll look a few things up real quick. Did I not send the screenshot of... I'm looking for the email that I got from Trisha S. Lindsay. Which email was it? Oh, here it is. Okay, found it. So this is the email I got back from Trisha S. Lindsay's law firm. We still have not raised that $350. We just haven't. We raised a little over $200 for that. So if y'all want me to consult with Trisha S. Lindsay, I'm actually going to give her a call right now. Or give their office a call. Just so y'all know it's legit.
You've reached the law office of Trisha S. Lindsay. One of our associates are defending our client. Please leave your name, phone number, and message at the sound of the tone, and one of our associates will return your call. Thank you.
Hi, this is Alex Glasgow, following up on the email I got back from Jessime. I think I said that correctly. Or Jessime. Hopefully I put some respect on your name there. But I really feel like Trisha S. Lindsay is one of America's best hope at fighting back against these COVID-19 violations of our human rights. And I've got questions for her and looking to set up consultation. Jessime's email said it was $350 to PayPal or whatever to get the consultation set up. Just wanted to clarify with y'all on that so I could continue with setting up that consultation. Thank you and Have a good day. All right. And also, y'all, I don't think I sent myself a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can log into my other account here. Apologize about the buffering. It's probably because of what I'm doing with setting up my other email on my spare phone. I'm going to show y'all the email I got back from Ariel Scarella. As soon as it loads. Here we go. Now, mind you, this email was sent during one of my own Media Blast podcasts, guys. My own Media Blast podcast for thepeoplesconvoy.org. So I set up this Media Blast podcast. I did it myself. Lead by example. If you want something done, you got to do it yourself. And we got a response on May 9th. I never checked the spare email that I had them send it to. I feel bad. But Ariel Scarella messaged me back. Hello, Alex. Thank you for reaching out and standing up for freedom. I would love to set something up with you guys in the coming week or two. You caught me just before bed, but I have forwarded this to my team for tomorrow. We'll be in touch. And I haven't heard back from her, but I just responded yesterday so she could message me back. Alright, so we're going to head on down the road towards the permit department. So, if y'all want me to continue my ideas, I'm going to need y'all's support. It's either that or I go back to work and I have to put my ideas on pause for the moment until I make money. Had somebody blocking my... There we go, I got out of the way. I'm talking like I gotta raise like $2,000. I gotta raise like $2,000, y'all. I just have to do it. I'm one of the only people out here doing actual active activism. And again, I'm putting a $100,000 a year job on the back burner to be out here fighting for freedom. So I either gotta blow my channel up so I can receive more support, or we need the people that watch with a good heart and a good bank account to be supporting what I'm doing out here. Either way, other than that, I'm gonna have to go back to work. That's just the way it is. And I'll have to continue my adventures not in DC. I'd have to raise $2,000 for just my bills, to be caught up on my bills, to be safe out here, to continue fighting. Otherwise, I will economically just crash myself into the ground, and I can't afford to do that. I've got a job lined up, and I'm about ready to cash in on that. He's been waiting patiently for me for 3 months. And I could go back to work making over $30 an hour at $130 a day per diem. So that's, what's 7 times 3? 210. So that's $910 a week just for being on the road. I would have to pay for my hotel costs and food and stuff. But then you would get the hourly rate on top of that. When I'm working 60, 70 hours a week, right, that overtime is about $100,000 a year. I can show y'all the text, but I'm not gonna put the company's name because their name is on the banner. So out of respect for them, y'all just gonna have to take my word for that. I've done my best to stay transparent this whole time, and the transparency is still there. Just know that if I can't raise money to do what I need to do or want to do, then I'm just gonna have to go back to work and do it myself. But I have bills. I've been out here for 3 months, and I was off of work due to my mother's heart surgery for months before that. And General Electric, I'm fighting them on the mandates as well. So I've got a lot going on, and I'm putting $100,000 a year to the side so I can be out here spreading awareness and fighting for freedom. Doing my best to the best of my ability to get things done. And as y'all have seen, I get things done. Right now, I'm operating independently. I have no funding other than the viewer support. And I'm not no Tim Pool. I don't have 1 million subscribers. I've got like 6,000. To set up this Change My Mind booth, I would need a table, a canopy, a cooler, a wagon, a speaker, and signage, which is a big project. going to check on the permit prices right now, just to see. We're heading to the park police station or whatever, where they hand out permits. It's $120 just to apply for a permit, just for the application fee, and then they can deny you. What I'm thinking about is making it as vague as possible. That way they don't have grounds to deny me. Kind of like how I'm pretty sure what Steven Crowder does is he'll be like, yeah, I'm going to raise conversation about urban society or something. And then when they see him on the college campuses talking about something semi-controversial, they'd be like, oh my God. And then Steven Crowder would be like, no, I have a permit to be here. It just shuts them all down immediately, and I would be able to go about my business. You know, Terry, that's actually a really good idea, to do podcasts wherever I am, or do the Change My Mind thing wherever I am. Because I would be traveling the country for work. I wouldn't be stationary. It's 100% travel job. That's why I would get per diem. And I'd be traveling the country just like I have been for the last 6 years, working on wind turbines, and then on my Sundays or my Saturdays on my day off, I could apply for permits, which would, again, cost more money. And I'd have to go through the application process in multiple different cities, spending money everywhere. But at least I wouldn't have to fight people for for this stationary setup that I have. Michelle, I would love to stay in DC and fight. That's why I'm asking for support. But I've got a lot of ideas that require money, like consulting with Trisha Lindsay. If I was to get an interview with Ariel Scarella, right, I would probably want to fly down there, or have to set up like a podcast thing. I've got this program that I'm working on with Tony to teach people how to file notices of violations. Choctaw says, are there technicians always in the air, or are there any ground positions? It varies. Depends on what's wrong with the turbine and what we had to fix. The construction crews, they end up on the ground a lot too, but I'm used to climbing, so I would just probably be climbing and climbing and climbing. Fixing and fixing and fixing. Okay, so, yo, Rick Rack, you're actually really wrong there, bud. Windmills are a great addition to the power grid. They really are. They produce a lot of power. I think that hydropower and nuclear power has the ability to make wind power irrelevant, but it's not a waste by any means. I'm almost half tempted just to delete your comment and time you out because it's a very uneducated and negative comment you just left. Right now I'm headed to the Parks Police office to check on a permit. I'll be setting up a Change My Mind booth in honor of Steven Crowder because I think that he needs to be doing a Change My Mind series for Coerced Prick is Medical Rape. And if he's not doing it and I want it done, then I'll just have to do it myself. I've got an ambulance behind me. That's fun. I've got Forced Prick is Medical Rape on the back of my vehicle, so they got an opportunity to read that. Y'all, listen, through evolution of technology, things get more progressively better and efficient. Okay? Yes, it takes a lot of capital to start a wind farm. Yes, Texas had an incident during the winter with wind farms, and that's because they were relying on wind power. And as I've stated many times, it takes a combination of renewable energy and combustible energy to sustain the current power grid with how the power grid is set up. Again, that's like saying that Chernobyl or other nuclear plants are responsible for deaths, because they are. But are y'all bitching about nuclear power? Are y'all bitching about dams killing fish? Here's the thing. Y'all know that wind power is good. And there's still wind farms being put up. You're talking about being net negative, Rick, but here's the thing. It's an investment that takes time to get a return. Windmills or wind turbines are extremely expensive to set up. But over time, they pay for themselves. That's why you see wind farms still going up and up and up everywhere. And technology and the production of technology and the competition of technology gets those prices down to be able to become more net positive from the initial capital that you invest into the farm. The haters are starting to come in. Y'all are talking some weird stuff. Y'all have to understand that the current grid is only sustainable with a multifaceted approach if we're including renewable energies. Yes, we could go straight fossil fuels, but here's the thing. We have to branch out to learn how to harness energy in all aspects of our environment. We can't be reliant on one or the other. That is where Texas messed up. That is where people that only rely on fossil fuels mess up. Okay? It's about expanding and growing and learning. Solar panels started off with only a few colors on the spectrum, and then they evolved into and re-engineered into allowing more spectrums to be absorbed into the solar panels, making it more efficient. The cost for products, the cost of materials for solar panels became less and less as years went on. Okay? Making it more net positive. All right? So all the haters out there that are talking about this, talking about that, y'all are like on a different wavelength than what you need to be on. I need to take this exit here. I actually passed my exit. I turned up my volume. There we go. That should
Keep left at the fork, then use the right lane to turn left onto Virginia 7 West. In a quarter mile, keep right to continue toward Falls Church Drive. Keep right. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Haycock Road.
These people can't think out the box. Hey, look, Robert Decker, Decker, you're not thinking out of the box, man. Robert. Oh yeah, he actually, now he's thinking out of the box. Maybe it's only because he doesn't have enough characters. Now you're starting to think about it, Robert. Yes, the winterization is a good point. Didn't even think about that. They do have heaters up in wind turbines, and the turbines in Texas were not winterized. That is very true. That is actually 100% accurate, because they're in a high temperature area. Good point, Robert. Yes, that is
Continue
true.
on Highcock Road for 1 mile.
You have to get like the winter package when constructing the wind turbines with the heaters. Good point, Robert. Yes, I apologize for giving you a hard time. Here's the thing though, I do see wind power as the now
In a quarter mile,
and a
turn
combination
left
of
on
things in the
Westmoreland
future,
Street.
but again, I think that hydropower and nuclear power have the most potential with efficient engineering, and even the space that the
Turn
facilities
left
take
onto
up.
Westmoreland Street.
Solar farms, I mean, they take fields of panels. Wind farms, they take fields of wind turbines. But you can just set up a power plant or set up a dam, set up a
Continue on
high tide
Westmoreland Street
turbine,
for half a mile.
set up point oscillation buoys. Thank you, though, Robert Decker, for bringing up the winterized turbines. That thought completely escaped my mind, but that is very true. Texas did not have winterized turbines.
Take the next right onto Tarpey Road.
It's a really busy intersection there. I don't know what that
Continue on
cop is
Tarpey
doing.
Road for 3 miles.
Kind of is blocking the roads up even more while standing on the corner. View of Build makes a good point as well. Storage systems, we would need huge battery banks to store the power for the peak energy times in the day. when people get off work in the middle of winter and turn on their furnaces and all their electric heaters, etc., etc. And also in the summertime when people get off of work around 3-4 p.m. and they all fire up their air conditioning. So that's why I say with the current structure of our energy grid, it takes a combination of power sources to sustain it without relying on one or the other. We will be depleting our combustible energy way more than necessary without alternatives. And in doing so, and in exploring alternative energies such as renewables, you know, that will make our understanding better when we're in space or, you know, any types of future space exploration to learn how to harness energy on other planets. Even geothermal. Geothermal energy is a form of collecting energy that nobody really talks about. So, mandate freedom, baby. Let's get back on track. We're heading up to the park permit place to check on permits. I know that it's $120 just to apply for a permit. And then they have the ability to deny you, is how I understand it. But we're going to go clarify all those questions and even ask them if we need a permit at all if we have less than 25 people. GPS is taking me a really weird way. I feel like I'm about to roll up to my house. Or like one of my aunts and uncles or something.
In 800 feet,
All
turn
right.
right onto Dolly Madison
Here's some
Boulevard.
civilization. I don't know what these people are doing on the
Take
side
the
of the
next
road.
right onto Dolly Madison Boulevard, then slight right onto the George Washington Memorial Parkway East Ramp. Slight right onto the George Washington Memorial Parkway East Ramp, then merge onto George Washington Memorial Parkway. Continue on George Washington Memorial Parkway for 7 miles.
Texas Elite Trucking LLC says, just be honest, you have done more for freedom than other people have done. Much respect to you, brother. That's why people need to like, comment, subscribe, share this type of content, right? Share my interviews. I need to have like a media team that automatically like is sitting at home and downloading my videos and clipping out the interviews that I have with people in my 8-hour live streams or however long they are, because I just don't have the time or the internet access to do so. But need to grow this channel, need to grow the funding this channel gets. That way I can carry out my ideas to continue fighting for freedom. That being said, if you all would like to sponsor this channel, please consider dropping some donations into my links. This is a viewer-funded channel. Y'all are my sponsors. We're looking for sponsorship on many different things. Consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay, a seminar with Tony to get local leaders and media leaders informed and teach them how to file notices of violations. And also, we are working on permits. We are working on messaging. We're working on a Change My Mind series with Coerced Prick is Medical Rape. Shout out to Steven Crowder, Mug Club, everyone over there at Louder with Crowder. And I gotta pay my bills. So, if I can't raise the money I need, I'm gonna have to go back to work. So anyways, we're running down to the permit office, 15 minutes away. Continue to spread the message everywhere I go. There was 3 young guys at the gas station that got an opportunity to talk with. I talked to you know, the employees at the shirts, the Custom Ink locations, right? Even on my daily adventures, I'm still spreading this message, even off camera, y'all. This is something that I've been spreading even before I started live streaming. I've been busy and active and activated towards spreading wisdom and knowledge revolving how we come together and the issues and solutions that we need to move forward.
In 2 miles, take the I-395 north exit toward Washington.
Again, just the consultation fee with Trisha S. Lindsay, that being $350, that's a drop in the bucket if you look at all the expenses that I would be looking at. And we've only raised a little over $200 for that consultation fee. I am willing to make that appointment, but I cannot drown myself. I have to have the budget for it. This permit is going to cost money. I want to do this, but I have to have the budget for it. So, if I haven't raised, you know, at least over $1,000, and by tomorrow, I'm going back to work. It's just the way it is. And I'll just have to come back when I make my own money and don't have to ask y'all for your, you know, support to carry out this fight for freedom how I see it best fit. And one of the main things that I'm going to be continuing working on is a legal plan of action to teach people at home on how we engage. That's something I'm going to continue doing no matter what. But I want to be out here on the streets. I really do. I can be doing these other things as far as, you know, building a legal plan of action while I'm out here working on the streets, but I just have to have the budget to do it.
Take the I-395 north exit toward Washington. Take the I-395 north exit. Continue on I-395 north for 3/4 of a mile.
It does take money to be in DC. A lot of work has to go into. A lot of work does have to go into it. But at least I have a plan on how I'm entering this. A good one at that. So y'all need to figure out who you want to support and where your hard-earned dollars are going to go to. A good plan or a sitting around plan? Got the Washington Monument right there in the background. You can kind of see it. There's a better view of it right in front of that white van. Heading into DC right now to check on permits to set up a booth in the National Mall. See what it costs. See what the procedures are. Somebody asked if I want people to choose sides. No, I want them to choose whether or not they're going to support a good plan. Karaoke is all fine and dandy, but I'm actually out here on the streets and have been for a week now. And I'm putting together a legal plan of action. And I'm putting together other routes of spreading awareness, like getting an actual permit to be down in DC. Nobody cares about that channel. That's a paid actor. We're gonna delete that. Don't even need to have their name in my channel. We don't give them a platform here. Hey Tammy, if you don't think anybody is supporting this and you think this is a joke, why are you watching my channel? So you're gonna get a timeout. We're 8 minutes from the park permit office. This whole bridge has a red block, so it's probably gonna add another, 10 minutes to my trip. Cash flow, you know,
You are in a
it's about choosing when to make a stand. Do like I'm here to talk to the people traveling by. I'm not here to talk to the cops. It's either I want to talk to people that are willing to listen or nobody at all. And if people are going to come harass me about what I'm doing, I'd rather just be like, I've got a permit, get out of my face, back to work. And maybe at some time we will do it in a place where we don't need a permit. But I want to do it next to one of these monuments, right where all the traffic is, or as close to one of the monuments as I can get, somewhere with a lot of good traffic, because there's a lot of people out there that need reached yet. we're across the bridge. And we gotta get over in the left lane because our exit is coming up soon.
In 600 feet, take exit 2 toward Potomac Park, U.S. Park Place.
Come on, guy. Let me in. Thank you.
Take exit 2.
Why is this person right here?
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Buckeye Drive Southwest.
So we are going down to the permit office to check on a permit to set up a Change My Mind booth in honor of Steven Crowder and in honor of everybody that has been violated by mandates.
Turn left onto Buckeye Drive Southwest.
No, David Rydell owes me a public apology before I have anything to do with him. So I will not be going down to Bunker Hill without a public apology
In 1,000
for
feet,
Santa
turn left onto Ohio Drive
defaming my
Southwest.
reputation by calling me an insurrectionist for talking about attorneys and lawyers and accountability for the previous organizers committing fraud and lying to the American people.
Turn left onto Ohio Drive Southwest.
He has disrespected me more than once. And I don't want anything to do with
In a
disrespect.
quarter mile,
If they're not
turn
going
right.
to listen to me and respect my ideas and what I have to offer, then I'm going to take my skill set and move on.
Turn right, then you will arrive at your destination.
Authorized vehicles only. Oh shit. Okay. Turn around, man. Now I'll go park on the side of the road up here.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn at Buckeye Drive Southwest. Make a U-turn at Buckeye Drive Southwest.
permit to park there? What? Hold on. Doesn't make sense.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn at Buckeye Drive Southwest.
Before I packed up, I want to see what the sign says a little better. I don't know, just to play it safe, I'm gonna pull in here to the tennis parking. I almost ended the broadcast. Taking y'all out of the case. Put y'all up in the gimbal real quick. Putting you in the clip right now. All right. I get rid of the frame. There's like a, I'll get rid of the picture frame on my live stream. Looks like that didn't work, but it's okay. Might go away by itself. Tom and Jerry says you have to get a permit to park so you can go inside the permit office to get a permit. Yeah, that is kind of interesting, is it not? I thought that was kind of interesting too. A permit for a permit to get a permit for a permit. Yeah, these people, they're something else, are they not? It's alright, we're gonna play by their rules for now. Just to spread a little more awareness and not have to worry about getting harassed. Because I can't afford to deal with their stupid system right now, so see, look at that. It's okay. Get a little exercise. Check out the yachts across the water. So these applications for permits last like 4 months. So $120 to apply for a permit within 4 months of getting it. You'll have 4 months to apply for permits. I have no idea how much a permit costs, so we're gonna try to figure these questions out. It probably depends on where you want to apply for the permit at. Surprised they don't have customer parking. So it looks like the park headquarters is right over here. Or is this the main entrance? Probably. Hi.
Hold on one moment, okay?
Hey, what's up, man?
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm here to check on the process to get like a permit. Got a couple of questions on, like, if you have less than 25 people, you don't need a permit, right? To like set up like a table and like a canopy. How's that work?
So if it's you and 24 of your friends walking around, you know, doing your thing, no permits required. National Mall, hold the line for one moment, okay?
Hello?
Hello? I need you to hold on for a minute, okay?
Sure.
Thank you.
So you have to stay mobile is the
No,
thing.
no, here, listen.
Okay.
So if 24 of you and your friends want to stand there and one of you wants to say things and, you know, whatever, do your thing, 100% can do that.
With the table, canopy? Okay.
Now, the moment you bring a structure, you consider a structure anything. So any tables, chairs, canopies, anything like that, it requires a permit. So, like I said, if you and 24 of your friends want to sit there and one of you wants to say words about a cause or whatever, no permit required. The moment you want to bring a sign, you want to have a table, a chair, a canopy, anything like that, it is going to require a permit. No matter if it's one person.
What if we're
or
protesting?
200 people.
Under the First Amendment.
Yeah, it still requires a permit.
Really? So, but that's in like anywhere other than public access roads and sidewalks, right?
No. Anywhere on the National Mall Memorial Park.
So that includes public sidewalks.
So the sidewalks are operated by the Park Service.
Interesting.
So, like I said, if you and 24 of your friends want to walk down the sidewalk, and you're allowed to have, I think it's 2-foot signs. I have to look at the regulations. You can hold a little sign essentially. Walk down the sidewalk as long as it's a moving thing, and you keep walking on the sidewalk, and you're not obstructing the sidewalk. So essentially, you have to be like in a single file line, so that it's. I think it is 2 wheelchairs can get by. I'd have to look at the regulations specifically to tell you. But I know that has to be like ADA access for everyone else on the sidewalk. Okay. So if you want to like in a single file line, go around in a circle with your little sign and do your thing, you can do that without a permit. But the moment you want to like stand or stop, the moment you want to bring any structures, meaning like any large signs, any tents, chairs, tables, anything like that, does require you to have a permit.
Okay, well, we would definitely be wanting to set up a structure.
Okay, so then you're going to need to file for a permit.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's $120 just to file,
So,
or
if it is a First Amendment demonstration, we waive the application fee.
okay.
Mhm.
All right. And how much does it cost for the permit itself?
There is no cost for the permit.
No
So
cost
the
for
only
the-
cost we charge anyone. So if you wanted to have you and 10,000 of your friends wanted to come celebrate something, and you wanted to have a private event, it would cost you $120 for the application. If you and 5 friends want to come celebrate an event, it costs $120 for the application. If it is a First Amendment demonstration, so I want to demonstrate my right to whatever, I don't like this, we waive the application fee.
10-4. That's good to know.
And there's no charge from us as the Park Service for the application event. Now,
Okay.
if you want to have park police, we're going to charge you for park police to be there, okay?
Okay.
If you want to bring your own security, you can bring your own security. They're just not allowed to carry firearms with them.
Okay.
So they would. All right, I got like 3 people.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to think, and then we'll come back to it.
National Mall permits. Okay, I'm going to need you to send me an email and we can check that for you. I'll give you the email address when you're ready, okay? It's going to be N as in November, A as in Alpha, M as in Mike, A as in Alpha, _ the words permits with an S at the end, so PRMITS, @NPS is the National Park Service, .com. And you can just write us an email and say, I'd like you to check this date, and we can do that for you, okay? Yes. Well, so yes, if you want us to check for a date, we do need a location you want us to check. So like the Lincoln Memorial or the Jefferson or well, hold on one moment, okay? National Mall permits. Okay.
Yeah, he is being nice. No, I'm not going to get his name and badge number.
What's the
He's
last
just
name?
doing his job, yes. I can confirm. I will confirm with like Capitol Police or something like that.
Pardon me? Sure. Do you have the permit number handy by any chance? All right. What's the name of the organization? So you can't photograph other things, okay?
Okay,
If you'd like to
10-4.
photograph me, you're free to do that, or like you just can't like photograph other things, okay?
Well, yeah, this lobby is public, right? can't trespass the eye, you know. So
All what, man?
so it looks like there's a permit app and then a separate filming app.
What? All-Star Bands. Is it for the 6th? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So make sure you email Martin Torres. He's the permit specialist. Okay. And the permit tracking number is going to be 22-1120. Okay.
So this one is for filming, and then
Yeah, go ahead and send
this
another
one
email, okay?
is for the permit.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yeah, but yeah, he's the specialist that's handling it, so I can't, it's not my permit, so I can't, essentially tell you anything specific on the procedures, okay? No problem, okay? Hello there, ma'am. Hi there. What kind of event are you trying to hold? Sure. So what I would recommend is to think about doing a private event venue. So we do have certain areas within the National Mall where you can do a private event. Within those areas, if you'd like to serve like alcoholic beverages, you can do that, and it can be like a private event for like a staffing group or something like that. A lot of organizations or groups will do that as an option, especially if they want to have like a beer garden or wine garden or something like that. Okay. We don't really host picnics or anything like that on the mall itself, like the mall proper, which is like from 3rd Street to 15th Street up to the Capitol kind of thing. Like our designated picnic areas are down on Haynes Point, and that's where we have like picnic tables and stuff like that. And then if you wanted to do like the private reception route, you could do that down either at West Potomac, which is kind of to the left of the Lincoln, or on Henry Bacon, which is to the right of the Lincoln Memorial. So are you looking to like have food trucks come to your event? Yeah, so those food trucks are like not regulated. We do not endorse them as the Park Service. Most of them do not meet like health code standards or anything like that. So I personally don't eat there. I don't recommend, and the Park Service officially does not recommend anyone eat at those. Okay, because they don't like pass any kind of health code inspection. They're technically all illegal. We have bigger fish to fry at this point, so we don't have time to essentially run them off every day. But yeah, I wouldn't really recommend that. We do have like food trucks that are approved by the Park Service. There's about 10 of them that are like permitted. They like pass like inspection, all that kind of stuff, and they're going to be like on the park areas. And you can like, if you want to have those for a special event that you want to host, like at Haynes Point or whatever, we can like contract those for your event. Essentially, if you want to have food trucks at your event, which is an option. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm one of like 16 people that does. Yeah, we can do that for you. No problem. That's great. You have a great day now. Bye-bye. All right. What can we do for you now?
Okay, so why is there a filming and a permit app? Why is there two separate ones? First off.
What do you need?
So
Like,
right, we
a
have
bunch of different permits.
right, we have the freedom of press, correct?
Correct.
Why would we have to file a permit for a protected constitutional right?
Because so the permitting process exists so that we ensure your safety, like as a filmer, and like our safety, and ensure like liability and all that kind of stuff. If you look at our website, it like outlines how we have certain areas that are restricted areas, certain areas are copywritten and stuff like that. So let's say you're Netflix or you're a filming production company, right? And you want to sell your content if you're someone who's making money off of your content, right? And you film in, for instance, the Martin Luther King Memorial. And there are certain areas of that memorial which are copywritten. And if you decided that you want to film and do your thing in there, which you're free to do, but if you're using it for like a business purpose, right? You're selling your content or something like that, it does open you up to get sued essentially by that foundation. So each of the memorials is run by a foundation, which essentially is like a 501c3 not-for-profit organization, which raises the money for these organizations and all that kind of stuff. So essentially they could sue you, right? So the reason we have that, and it's also for the protection of the parkland, right? If you are Netflix or you're something like that and you want to come in and bring a crew of 50 people and a bunch of booms and sets and stuff like that.
So basically it's about liability and copyrights.
Copyrights, liability. We're a national park, right? So we're supposed to be open for the public to enjoy, right? So essentially, again, if you're bringing in 300 people and you're going to have a whole thing, you're preventing American citizens from enjoying their national park. You're obstructing their thing, right? So we have low impact filming, which is what you'd be doing today. And that's what we consider like a single tripod, less than 5 people. And
Yeah.
You're free to do that without a permit. So if you'd like to go around.
Okay, then I'm gonna put this back first off.
Okay.
And second off, I was gonna
Now,
say.
we always like recommend people do fill out a permit. It is a free permit for filming. The same way like your First Amendment demonstration is a free permit. And again, it's for that liability thing. It's to protect you as the filmmaker or whatever, or whoever you are, whatever you're doing, right? So sure, you're not getting sued by some organization or foundation. And also we do have those restricted areas, like to give you, for instance, inside like the Lincoln Chamber, we don't allow any tripods, right? So if we don't have you coming in, we're not interacting with you, how do you know that you're not allowed to have a tripod inside the Lincoln Chamber, right? So that's kind of part of it as well.
Okay, and this is an application. So I've heard about people getting denied their access to a permit before. How often does that happen?
That's really a case by case. So what are you trying to accomplish today?
Well, that doesn't. I mean, so you think it's a case by case basis, right? So basically, we would be setting up a table, kind of like a Change My Mind booth, right? To have discussions with people about, egregious acts by our government.
Okay. So what is your question today?
Well, how often do people get denied permits, and why? What's the basis for people to get denied?
So it depends, right? Like if you're doing something that's unsafe, unhealthy. Like that, right? Hello, how are you?
Good, thanks. I'm turning out permits.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you Leonard?
I am not Leonard.
Okay.
Leonard gets paid more money than I do and gets to
He's
do
not out here?
more glorious things
Is
than
he
I do.
around? Can I say hello to him?
Unfortunately, he's teleworking today, so
Okay,
he's not
terrific.
not physically here.
And I have a lot of questions. And where is Marissa's office? Is she here?
She is teleworking as well today.
Can I leave something for her?
No.
No. Okay. Where are Mike Litteris and Robin Nicholson? Are they in here too?
I think Mike is teleworking as well. I can look.
Sorry, I'm bringing them goodies.
Okay.
I'm bringing gifts.
Come bringing gifts?
You always want to say yes to the
Yeah,
gifts.
maybe I could learn a thing or two from you.
Right?
Sweet
the
talk,
deal.
sweeten the
Sweeten
deal.
Mike is out. I think he is teleworking today.
Okay, is this office down there? Can I leave him this? It's gummy bears. It's gummy bears from
Is
Trust
it
for
under
National Mall.
$25?
Yeah, totally under $25. Yeah, no, I know the rules.
All right.
She knows that she's a seasoned
Okay.
permit.
There's one for Robin, one for Mike, and one for Marissa and the permitting staff.
Robin Owen.
Robin Nick.
Robin.
Put it on there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're the best. Sorry, I've been using my car for
If you
weeks.
don't mind me asking, what is it? Just a packed lunch?
National Wall.
No, it's just we had an event that we coordinated with them, and the donor gave extra gummy bears, and so
Oh.
I'm bringing them the extra gummy
Sure.
bears to show them love.
10-4.
Are you filing a permit? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm filing for a permit, and you know, I failed to bring gummy bears. Maybe I need to do that after my demonstration is
Right,
over.
right.
But yeah, I'm just
Tough
running
work.
a YouTube
We're the
channel.
nonprofit that helps support the National Mall also, so
Okay,
they're
okay.
like partners of ours.
Okay.
So I gotta give them extra gummy bears.
Do you
But they
guys?
still don't do anything special for me.
Which monument do you guys help maintain?
Everything, the whole National Mall.
Oh, really?
All 1,000 acres.
Okay, okay.
What's your permit for?
Well, it's to set up like a change my mind table, right? And talk about some of the COVID-19 mandates and you know, raise awareness to what's going on. And being that they're not vested or enumerated into the Constitution, they're unlawful and unconstitutional.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's the great thing about the National Mall. Voices
They're
can
going to
heard,
be, it's
right?
going to be
Yes.
Deborah
That's what we always
Dees.
say.
Yes.
I see that it's still processing at this time, okay?
We're trying to mandate freedom.
I mean, everything everyone wants to say is okay by me. I'm low key.
Yeah, you
Right.
seem pretty chill.
Yeah,
Well,
I would
this is
reach
their-
out to Deborah directly.
honestly.
Do you have her email address?
So, what is your 501(c)(3), if you don't mind me asking? What
The Trust for the National Mall.
Trust for the National Mall.
Yeah. So we
Okay.
raise money and bring private support and volunteers and educational programming to create a
Unfortunately,
more
she's
vibrant and
teleworking
sustainable
today,
national.
so she's not physically available.
It's a big job.
But I would suggest for you to
But it's
send her an
fun.
email address.
I
or
bet,
send her
I
an
bet.
email.
It's a little hot out today.
It's a lot of history to preserve.
Yeah, but we're trying to make a more vibrant future also.
No
right?
problem.
So
No break it.
it's everything. It's my first time dropping a permit in person, so
Yeah.
do I need to get a receipt or anything from you? Or I'm good.
So I can.
Leonard already knows this is coming, so
Yeah, and I spoke with you earlier today.
probably Mariah in my office. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
oh,
yes.
yeah, somebody in your office.
Yeah, she's the best. She usually does this, but I'm like, I have a car. I'll go do it.
Oh, awesome.
It's too hot for anyone to be on anything other than a car.
I'm surprised those gummy bears aren't melted.
I do need a physical signature.
Okay, that I can do.
Not
Pardon me.
electronic one. So go ahead and sign that for me. Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
Thank you so much.
Yep. And,
Enjoy your day.
Yeah, no problem.
Take good luck to you.
Hey,
I'm
thank
gonna watch
you.
for the table.
Thank you.
Take care now.
You too. All right, so I'm gonna start filling this out.
Gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Let me see if I can. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind emailing that to me, that would be amazing. That's right. Oh yeah, that's always nice. It's going to be N as in November, A as in Alpha, M as in Mike, A as in Alpha, underscore, excuse me, underscore permits, and that's just the word permits with an S at the end. @ NPS as a National Park Service .gov. Okay? So, yeah, permits with an S, like plural. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I can wait for it to come through if that's okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's always interesting. Always interesting to see what people are up to doing. So we really appreciate your help and everything, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let me just make sure it comes through on my end, okay? And you said to NAMA_permits, PERMITS @ sign. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. It's the government email, so sometimes it's just really slow. No, that shouldn't matter. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you. All right.
This Saturday is June, right? This Saturday is June 4th, right? That's what I said. All right, sir. So what can we help you with else? Are you able to fill out that permit there? Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay,
right now.
awesome.
The Lafayette Power. Now that's the whole. Is that included? What I mean, what's the territory lines there?
So Lafayette is the grass in front of the White House, or yes, you know where Pennsylvania Avenue, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, like the White House is addressed off of. That grass.
Kind of like that gridded grass area right there.
Yeah, to the front where the statues are, yeah, and that stuff. That's
Okay.
going to be Lafayette Park. And then, like, the other side of the White House, on, like, with the Constitution, I think it's should be Constitution Avenue. That's going to be, like, the ellipse, which is, like, the rear of the White House, which is actually the front of the White House, but, yeah. So yeah, if you're looking to like between H Street and Pennsylvania Avenue, that's going to be Lafayette, and then between like E Street and Constitution Avenue, the other side of the White House is the ellipse. So the White House, like all that grass around there, is a national park. It's called President's Park. It's its own national park unit. There are certain limitations with the applications for there.
I kind of wanted to do it, maybe somewhere near the Lincoln Memorial.
Mm-hmm.
Is that possible?
Mm-hmm. So,
Like, where that Parks and Rec tent is? Over there by the porta potties? Like, that area would be perfect.
so we're the National Park Service. So it's where the National Park Service tent is.
Yeah.
Not Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you want to do it over there. Now the roadway that runs through there, that it's not an open road; it's a closed road. But if you're like walking through there, you might notice like part of it looks like a roadway in the middle. That is a fire lane, so we don't allow anything to be set up there.
Yeah, I mean, just up in the
Either-
grass right there would be perfect. Like
Either side of that, like the platform essentially in front of the Lincoln, anything below the white marble steps, up into the chamber, and the white marble steps is all restricted area. But below that, like that area in front of the Lincoln there, like on the hardscape, you could have an event there, or you could have it on that like hardscape, like below the steps by like the reflecting pool. Those are all options.
Okay, and that's all included into the Lafayette Park, correct?
No. Lafayette is simply that small piece of grass between Pennsylvania Avenue and 8th Street to the front of the White House, where the mountain is and all that stuff.
And that you said that was called what again?
Lafayette Park is going to be to the front of the White House.
No. What's the part where the Lincoln Memorial would be?
Just be the Lincoln Memorial. You can say like the steps to the front of the front of the Lincoln Memorial.
Okay, and where would I put that information down? Oh, just under the list of all proposed locations?
Correct.
But that's, hold on, let's see here. Okay. What is the waiver of the numerical limitations? What does that mean?
So if you look at the application, it's going to have numerical limitations, right?
Can you elaborate?
Well, you have the permit there in front of you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so what does it say around there?
So you're talking about the event logistics, or? Oh, okay.
So you see where it says the number of participants?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. So essentially, if you're more than 750 people as listed in that section, or the demonstration in Lafayette Park will include more than 3,000 participants.
Okay.
So then you need a waiver if you're planning on bringing over that number of people into that area.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Right, and because it is the front and rear of the White House, there are national security situations there, and that's one of the reasons that we have that.
Hi.
He's filming.
Yeah, I'm live. No, you're fine. Come do a little dance for us. Yeah, dance for us. Give us a little two-step. Come on now.
Bye, Rick.
Take care, Bo.
So yeah, if you're planning on having more than that number of individuals, would require you to have a wait. The other thing to be mindful of if you are anywhere within the President's Park, if there is a presidential movement, the Secret Service does like reserve the right to clear that area for national security. So I always like let permittees know about that. That you might be in the middle of your event or something like that, and they might clear the park because the president's either flying out or flying in or leaving or entering in a motorcade.
Okay.
Then you would have to follow their direction, exit, and then they would let you know when you can resume your activities. Just so you know, the office does close at 4. Just give you a heads up, okay?
What time is it?
About 3:30 now.
Okay. What time does the park close? Like downtown? Is there a certain time you guys are supposed to clear everybody out of those parks?
No, so the National Mall is very different than most national parks in that we don't have a sunset open or closure. For the most part, the park is open to the public 24/7.
Okay.
Except for when certain events are happening. There's some things that are mandated by Congress and stuff like that. But for the most part, the park is open to the public 24/7. Now the offices do close. But yeah, if you'd like to go see Mr. Lincoln at 11:30 at night, free to do so. There's actually a nice article the Washington Post did the other day about the Lincoln.
What did it say?
They did so the Lincoln Memorial turned 100 years old yesterday.
Oh wow.
So they came out and did almost like a day in the life, where they had a bunch of reporters come and just kind of do a hour by hour at the Lincoln of just the different kinds of visitors that came and all that kind of stuff. So they kind of did a nice job of documenting how the millions of people that visit every year and how everybody's story is a little different. I think our park here is very special. I think the lady that visited from the foundation kind of touched on it nicely, that most national parks tell a specific story, whether it's Harper's Ferry telling about John Brown or civil rights or a natural beauty story, but here at the National Mall we get to tell a continuous story, right? From your table that'll be on the National Mall to the other about 4,000 permits we process a year, from women's marches to nurses marches to
You probably get people from all those marches in here asking you what your opinion is on each topic, don't you?
Yeah, people like to ask our opinion, and we mind a company line, right? We're federal employees. Our job is to be apolitical.
Yeah.
National Mall permits. Sure. You have either organization name or your last name. You use that to locate it. Dowless. First name? Is there a organization name by any chance? Okay. Not really, unfortunately. Do you know what the photographer's like business name is or name? And the first name is A-D-U-R-A, last name A-U-D-R-A. And last name D-O-W-L-E-S-S. Go ahead and email me. Do you still have like your permit as a PDF? Yeah, if you wouldn't mind sending me like the fax confirmation and stuff, I'll give you an email sent to when you're ready, okay? It's going to be N as in November, A as in Alpha, M as in Mike, A as in Alpha, underscore permits, and that's just the word permits with an S at the end, so P-E-R-M-I-T-S, @ NPS as a National Park Service .gov, okay? Yeah, N-A-N-A. M as in Mike, mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, let me, I don't see it quickly in my system, but yeah, send me that stuff over and I can take a little bit of a better look and see if it might be, I'll go look at my colleague's desk and see if she has it on her desk, okay? No problem. You have a good day, okay? No problem. Yeah, I just think it's really cool that we get to, you know, kind of be witnesses to history in the making.
I could ask you so many questions that you probably couldn't answer.
Unfortunately.
All I'm going to say again is mandates are not enumerated or vested into the Constitution, and every one of them is unlawful and illegal and unconstitutional.
And the cool thing about the National Mall is we're here to support you and allow you to speak what you feel. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
Very cool.
I mean, that's anywhere, you know. The First Amendment protects us everywhere. And, you know, honestly, like, my chat's giving me a little crap because I'm even filing for a permit to exercise my First Amendment rights. But it's just like one of those things where I've got a job to do, and I don't want to be harassed by police, so I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, I mean, y'all are being nice, you know, and most cops tend to be. So in order for me to just go ahead and do what I have to do, I'm going to go ahead and give you all a little bit of slack.
We appreciate it.
Okay, so being that this is a First Amendment protected activity, I can skip the credit card authorization, right?
Correct, yeah, so we waive the application fee for the First Amendment demonstration.
Yeah, man, I just want to set up a table and have conversations with people that walk by about our rights and where our country has kind of led us, or our elected officials have led us over the course of not only 3 years, but 2 decades now. This is my first time if I can do better.
So you're not going to do Lafayette, you're just going to do it in front of Lincoln,
Yeah.
correct? Okay. If you just want to write like Plaza in front of Lincoln, we can say that. Yeah, kind of, yeah, Plaza. Yeah, that's perfect. Good stuff. All right. So the way this works, we receive your application. We're going to put it in our computer system. Takes a minimum of 48 hours for us to process your application in business hours. So then one of our current specialists will reach out to you. They're the people that are just going to like iron out all the things, you know, make sure that all your setup's okay, all that kind of stuff. And then they'll get back to you and they'll actually issue the permit. The permit will be emailed to that email address, that Gmail address on here. And then from there, you'll be able to move forward and all that kind of good stuff.
And you said 48 hours. Is that minimum or maximum?
Minimum. So minimum of 48 hours is what we require to process applications. So it could be up to like, you know, a little longer than that.
Okay, so if it surpasses the date I have on there, can I push it out to the following weekend? Or how would I work that process?
Yeah.
If it takes longer than this weekend to get the permit?
If it does take longer.
He's got a permit application that he's on.
Go ahead.
Major, go ahead.
Go
I'll
ahead.
take that finger real quick.
Thank you. Actually, I may need to sign it really quick.
Okay, yeah.
It's for a very short 30-minute promotion ceremony.
When you trying to do it?
If able, this weekend, or this Friday.
Right. You're right. Apparently it takes them at least 48 hours to process permit applications, but I don't know if majors like yourself get special privileges.
Probably not. Probably it's the same thing and the same thing everybody else gets.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Awesome.
And I did not fill out that last sheet because of our
Yep.
duty military.
Yeah.
What are you doing? It's a 30-minute what?
Say again?
What are you doing a permit for? Or, if you don't mind me asking.
I do.
Oh well, I was going to try to send you some support if it's.
I don't need it.
Don't need the support.
I apologize. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I don't find putting phones in people's faces the things to do, but I mean, if you're,
I'm a live streamer, so
everybody can.
This is my YouTube channel, so
Everybody can do their own stuff, and I appreciate people doing their own thing, but a lot of people don't like being in the light.
right.
Of
That's
certain
that's
things.
why the camera is on the public official. Not
That's
here.
fine. That's fine. That's why I'm stepping back out of sight, out of mind. I don't want to be.
You're all set. Sir.
Thank you very much.
No problem. You have a good day. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Does everything look good on mine as well?
Yeah, everything looks good on yours. Should be all set to go.
Okay. I'll be looking forward to that email, and you know, judging by other people's time frames, I have confidence that mine will get approved by Saturday. So. And what was your name, boss?
Patrick.
Patrick. Thanks, Patrick. I'm Alex Glasgow on YouTube. Have a good day, man.
You have a good day, sir. Okay.
All right, so we applied for a permit for this weekend to do this. I think I offended him by the special privileges comment. That was mainly intended for Patrick there, because Patrick was saying that it was 48 hours at least to get your permit either accepted or not. So I made it known that I saw somebody else applying for one even earlier than I. In which case he would probably get his accepted. So it's like one of those things where he did state what he was doing when he first got in there. So I can circle back and look for that. And if he got his permit granted and I didn't get mine, then that would be a clear violation. It would almost be like favoritism. So, I kept it vague on the sheet. Apparently, I should be getting like a call from one of their associates to finalize what I'm doing, etc. Said something to that effect. So, we'll see what they have to say. But you lead by example, y'all. Yes, and I learned it was a free permit to exercise my First Amendment rights, which is good. He just didn't want to be answering my questions because I had so many of them. I think he was just like, gosh, I got to get my work done. This guy's got a million questions. But that's okay. Got to get my questions answered. Got to seize the opportunity, y'all. So right now I'm gonna cool my phone off, my phone case. In the meantime, while I'm waiting, okay, this is just one of the many things I want to do. So that's good that it doesn't cost money, because that was an expense that I was worried about, and able to be able to do this. So that's good. But we do need to get a canopy. We need to get a table and a few chairs and a wagon. We need a wagon to carry all of our stuff up there. And a speaker. We need a speaker with a mic. The party booms at Walmart are like 150 bucks. One second, y'all. 1 second. Hold up. I just locked my screen. Hold on. No, I don't need a permit for that. It's included in the thing I just did. Okay, so we need a table. I donated my table to the People's Convoy and never got it returned to me. So I need a fold-out table. Canopy, a couple chairs, speaker, cooler, and a wagon. So if y'all want to see me do this and things like this, I'm gonna have to raise money. Okay, this is $350 to consult with Trisha Lindsay. All right. Who else is consulting with attorneys and lawyers? Who else is getting permits? Who else is calling their senators on their stream? Who else is working on setting up a seminar to teach people how to file notices of violations? Who else has tried to organize the media? Who else has done media blasts? Who else has had interviews with media from media blasts? Who else has tried to do a media coalition bringing all the live streamers together? Who else has put together a PDF website hosting contact information for media blasts? Who else has spun fire out here? Look, I got a lot to offer. I'm probably forgetting a lot of things. All right, so I need to sit here and figure out what guys something to look at. At least you'll see a car drive by here and there.
Head northeast toward Ohio Drive Southwest.
Give out water with my channel tag? That's actually a really good idea. Okay.
Head northeast toward Ohio Drive Southwest.
I'm actually not three months behind on my car payment, so this guy can go ahead and get blocked from my channel. I'm actually pretty much caught up on my car payment. So, thanks for commenting to boost the algorithm there, Mr. Paid Actor, but you're gonna have to do a little better than that. Alright, so now we're hitting the road. We're gonna head to Walmart. Well, maybe I should wait.
Make a U-turn at Buckeye Drive Southwest.
Maybe I should wait until my permit gets accepted before I buy all these supplies.
In a quarter mile, slight left to stay on Ohio Drive Southwest.
I could at least buy a new fold-out table because I need one.
Take the next left to stay on Ohio Drive Southwest.
I
then
donated
turn
mine
left
to the
onto East
People's
Mason
Convoy and
Drive
never got it back.
Southwest.
Well, I didn't donate. I let them borrow it. I told them I wanted it back. I even marked it as mine. But
Take
it's
the next
probably
left onto
sitting
East Mason
somewhere
Drive
with the Freedom
Southwest, then use the left lane to
Convoy
take the
people. Or
I-395
Soup
south
Mama's
ramp.
got it. Or something along those lines.
Use the left lane to take the I-395 south ramp, then merge onto I-395 south. In a quarter mile, take exit 10C for George Washington Memorial Parkway toward Memorial Bridge.
Somebody's calling me, sorry. Please text me. just run up there and visit the AFC and look for my table myself. What's Joe up to anyways? I heard Joe is only going to be around for a few more days. Does anybody know what First Responders is up to? Can we confirm he's only going to be around for a few more days? I don't know, that's just something I heard. I'd like to hear it from him or somebody who's been watching their channel, like one of my mods or something. Joe is driving home to Cali. That's what somebody said. He's headed home now, heading home. Okay. I talked to Joe yesterday at the parade, and he wants me to let him know about the seminar to teach people how to serve notices of violations. It would cost money for anybody to participate in that. Looks like one for the team says, the first time I watched you, you were asking where are the lawyers, attorneys, and paralegals. Yep. Well, unfortunately, I was misled by the People's Convoy, thinking that they were going to be enacting a plan of action in contacting attorneys and lawyers. But unfortunately, we were misled, and now I'm picking back up that torch. And I'm not going to let that burn out. I'm going to continue seeking out consultation, whether or not I have to go back to work and pay for it myself or not. I really need to raise like $1,000 or $2. $2,000 is probably, what would make me feel comfortable staying out here. I cannot sustain out here very much longer without support of people at home. So if I need to support myself, to support my ideas, then that's what I'll do. That's why I said, look, the People's Convoy raised millions of dollars. I'm just looking for a few grand. I've been putting in more work with my limited income than a lot of people have. There's other people out there putting in work. I don't mean to take away any credit from them, but I've been one of the ones doing the most with my limited income. So Trisha Lindsay works out too. Polly, we've raised a little over $200 to secure that consultation with Trisha Lindsay. And whether or not that happens sooner rather than later depends on the amount of donations that I get in support and sponsoring that consultation. I need sponsorship to secure that consultation. If not, it's going to have to go towards sustaining for my future, right? If I have to go to back, like I said, if I have to go back to work and pay for this consultation myself, I'll do that. But it's going to delay the initial contact. Right now we're headed to Walmart to check prices on stuff and get a budget. driving down up the speech that Trisha Lindsay gave and put it in the chat for me. To reiterate, can one of my mods, while we're driving down the road, find that Trisha Lindsay speech, a good version of it, and post that in the chat for anybody that doesn't know who Trisha Lindsay is at this point. I don't know if Ariel Scarella could help find me a sponsor. I'm gonna have to wait to hear back from her. Might have to do another media blast to Ariel Scarella and let her know we're sorry for missing that email and the potential of working together. I did the stream drop. Are you sure? It looks like it's still rolling to me. 1, 2, 3.
2 miles, use the left 2 lanes to take the I-495 south.
Can we confirm the stream's still live? Here's an audio video sync test. Here we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. I can tell we're going through a little bit of a buffering issue, but it looks like the stream is still live. Can we confirm that the stream is still live? One of my mods said it dropped, and I don't know if that's 100% accurate. Okay, so the stream is still live. Perfect. So what was I speaking about? Oh yes. Could we get the YouTube video or the Rumble video of Trisha Lindsay's powerful speech just a few months ago and put that in the chat for anybody that has not seen that speech or knows who that is? Thank you, Weathercat, for grabbing that video. Says they'll be right back. Thank you, Weathercat, for putting the Trisha Lindsay speech up in the chat. I'm going to getting at here in one moment. Thank you, everyone, for putting that link in the chat.
In a quarter mile, keep right to continue on exit 44. Follow signs for Virginia
Let's see if
193
I can
Georgetown Pike.
Bluetooth this to my Cadillac.
Keep right to continue on exit 44. Keep right at the fork. Continue on Virginia 193 West for 9 miles.
There we go.
How you doing out there? Uncomfortable yet? Good.
So right now I'm watching Trisha Lindsay's powerful speech she gave
We
about these
need
mandates.
to leave this place empowered. You understand? It's not good enough to just come here and listen to speeches and go back home and get comfortable again. We are at war. We are at war for our family, our children, our lives. The 14th Amendment gives us due process. It guarantees us equal protection under the laws. So why in the world are the unvaccinated being treated differently than the vaccinated? It is the new segregation. It is the new discrimination. And we have to stop it.
We do have to stop it.
For the people, by the people, will not be destroyed. We have to recognize our power. We are magistrates. What is happening here today, what is happening around our state and in our city, is people are invoking the doctrine of the lesser magistrates. And most of you probably don't even understand what that is, and don't even understand what I'm talking about. Well, the doctrine of the lesser magistrates is the doctrine upon which this country was founded. It is the basis of the 10th Amendment, which says that authority that is not given to the federal government is reserved to the states. And if our local leaders fail to protect its citizens and fails to step between a tyrannical federal government and its citizens, fails to protect the rights of its citizens, then those rights and authority is extended and given to the people.
Oh, buffering. Jeez, I love this speech. I could just listen to this all day. I got so zoned into it, listening to it, and I was like, oh no, it stopped. No, buffering, no, stop it. Is this what y'all have to deal with my stream? It's probably buffering right now too, because I see the frames dropping. So I apologize about the buffering. We're in a wooded area. Not very good service. Just hang tight. Hang tight, steadfast. All right, we're coming out of it. We're coming out of it. I think. I hope. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come back to me. My spare phone still doesn't have service. I'm surprised my main phone still stays up half the time. That would have stunk if my stream dropped completely during that speech. Now all we have to do is wait for the spare phone to come back alive. I'm gonna airplane mode it and turn it back on and see if that helps. Weathercat, can you change that message to say David? Weathercat, with your comment that says Alex asked that you please not mention David or the 1776 in the chat. Please do not be offended if your comment gets deleted. Could you change that to instead of SANTA, put David in there? Oh, somebody's calling me on this phone. This is probably going to end my stream if I take it, but it's a Washington number. I have to see if it's the permit office. Hold on, let me see. Alright, so is my stream still live? Is it? Wow, okay. My stream is still live. Wow, it didn't crash my stream. That's crazy. Every time I've tried to take a call before, it crashed my stream. That's crazy. I honestly didn't, Yo, he watched my live stream. That's what's up. Okay, so let's see if we can play this Trisha Lindsay speech. Oh, it's still. I'm gonna turn the airplane mode back on and off. Did y'all hear that conversation with the Parks and Rec guy I just talked to?
Start. A magistrate is a person that operates under authority. They have power.
I'm gonna restart this speech. George Walters, I don't know, that's a good question. Send me an email, George Walters, and we'll see if we can get something like that set up. I think even without a PO box, I think that the post office will hold your package up to like what? I don't even know. Like a couple days maybe, I don't know. So y'all didn't hear the conversation I just had with the Parks and Rec person? His name was Patrick. Alright, so the phone was muted? Oh, okay. I apologize, we're in a rough spot here. I'm gonna get real close to this SUV. Hopefully my frames come back a little bit. Looks decent. Yeah. So there's my email. George Walters, you can email me about a PO box and we can talk about any items you would like to have shipped out. For now, we're going to go ahead and see if we can... Do I have service on this phone yet? Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. All right.
How you doing out there? Uncomfortable yet? Good. We need to leave this place empowered. You understand? It's not good enough to just come here and listen to speeches and go back home and get comfortable again. We are at war. We are at war for our family, our children, our lives. The 14th Amendment gives us due process. It guarantees us equal protection under the laws. So why in the world are the unvaccinated being treated differently than the vaccinated? It is the new segregation. It is the new discrimination. And we have to stop it. Government for the people, by the people, will not be destroyed. We have to recognize our power. We are magistrates. What is happening here today, what is happening around our state and in our city, is people are invoking the doctrine of the lesser magistrates. And most of you probably don't even understand what that is, and don't even understand what I'm talking about. Well, the doctrine of the lesser magistrates is the doctrine upon which this country was founded. It is the basis of the 10th Amendment, which says that any authority that is not given to the federal government is reserved to the states. And if our local leaders fail to protect its citizens and fails to step between a tyrannical federal government and its citizens, fails to protect the rights of its citizens, then those rights and authority is extended and given to the people. We, the people, is how the Constitution starts. A magistrate is a person that operates under authority. They have power. There are higher magistrates and there are lesser magistrates. The founding fathers of this country understood that there's going to come a point in time where the federal government will need to be checked. If not, they will become tyrants. And that is what's happening now. So, the Declaration of Independence says that everyone, by virtue of being a human being, has the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The federal government, too, the federal government, their purpose is to protect the rights of those citizens, the rights of us to our life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. The third point of that document is if they fail to protect its citizens and enforce those rights, the citizens have a right to revolt. Do you understand? We have a right to resist. And we have an obligation and a duty to do so. Do you understand? Do you understand when it says a duty to step between a tyrannical government and its laws? They are coming for our children. We cannot sit down. Every great leader knows, every one of them, even the bad ones know, that if you want to to affect the country, you go for its children. When in the world do we start using children as bulletproof vests for us? When in the world do we start testing things on children? It comes to us first. And when you come for our children, you have started a war. And they have declared war, and we are answering to that war. We are magistrates, and I need you, each one reach one and teach one. Do you understand? As a magistrate in this country, the United States government, our local leaders have to answer to us. The 9th Amendment says that any rights that are not enumerated in the Constitution are reserved for the people. So I don't want to hear that mandates are not enumerated in the Constitution, because for the fact that it's not enumerated means that that authority and those rights goes to us. And so every one of these mandates are illegal. Every single one of them.
They're unlawful. They're unconstitutional.
Under that 14th Amendment, due process and right to equal protection is the right to protect my body. When you want to push something into my body against my consent, without my consent, it is rape. And this is medical rape. When you want to take my children into a room and give them a Snicker bar and some damn fries and talk about come get this vaccine, it is tantamount to kidnapping. That's what it is. You don't have control of my children. You don't have control of me. They shut our doors and try to give us God Fauci. To hell with Fauci. The churches are surrendering their pulpits to the demonic hawker. I'm not coming to your church. You're not getting my tithes. Are you crazy? Take your children out to school. I'm a former educator of 24 years. They stopped teaching them years ago. You just didn't know. That's true. You just didn't know. Education went to hell years ago. They taught them compliance. They stopped teaching them to think. Analytical thought went out the window with state exams. Those state exams are just being used to track your children, to determine who's going to college, to train them, to support this God-forsaken system, or the rest that's going elsewhere. They have pushed us into prison. I don't care how you look at it. If you're in corporate America, you're imprisoned by your lifestyle. If you're in the government, you're imprisoned by your job with good benefits. You understand? If you are on subsidy, you're imprisoned by their benefits. We have to get out their system, pull yourself out, pull your dollars out, and level it. All they care about is money. And you can see it with the flip-flopping of the guidelines and of the requirements. And who's at work and who's not at work. And what court says this and another court says that. We have to hold them all accountable. They want to rewrite the Constitution. I'm ready with my pen. Because there's some changes that needs to be made in this country. So they better be careful who they pull to the table. They better be careful what table is spread. Because I got some ideas, and I'm sure everybody here does too. No time to be comfortable. We have to fight. Every authority in this country, in this world, our laws were written and our authority is delegated by God Almighty. When the laws of this country violate and go against and contradict the laws of God, then that government has become tyrannical. They have to...
We're listening to Trisha S. Lindsay, attorney at law, and I am garnering sponsorship for consultation with this exact woman. You know, I'm almost half tempted to replay this entire speech. I'm doing it.
We are at war. We are at war for our family, our children, our lives. The 14th Amendment gives us due process. protection under the law. So why in the world are the unvaccinated being treated differently than the vaccinated? It is the new segregation. It is the new discrimination. And we have to stop it. Government for the people, by the people, will not be destroyed. We have to recognize our power. We are magistrates. What is happening here today, what is happening around our state and in our city, is people are invoking the doctrine of the lesser magistrates. And most of you probably don't even understand what that is, and don't even understand what I'm talking about. Well, the doctrine of the lesser magistrates is the doctrine upon which this country was founded. It is the basis of the 10th Amendment, which says that any authority that is not given to the federal government is reserved to the states. And if our local leaders fail to protect its citizens and fails to step between a tyrannical federal government and its citizens, fails to protect the rights of its citizens, then those rights and authority is extended and given to the people. We, the people, is how the Constitution starts. A magistrate is a person that operates under authority. They have power. There are higher magistrates and there are lesser magistrates. The founding fathers of this country understood that there's going to come a point in time where the federal government will need to be checked. If not, they will become tyrants. And that is what's happening now. So, the Declaration of Independence says that everyone, by virtue of being a human being, has the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The federal government, too, the federal government, their purpose is to protect the rights of those citizens, the rights of us to our life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. The third point of that document is if they fail to protect its citizens and enforce those rights, the citizens have a right to revolt. Do you understand? We have a right to resist. And we have an obligation and a duty to do so. Do you understand? Do you understand when it says a duty to step between a tyrannical government and its laws? They are coming for our children. We cannot sit down. Every great leader knows.
Yo, pause. Mike from Support Freedom is in the chat. Mike, curious if people... Look, I would like to clarify with you, Mike. So if somebody donates and sponsors the consultation with Trisha Lindsay, the woman we are listening to, they will get an item out of your merchandise store for free. Is that correct? Let's have Mike clarify that. And he said it multiple times the other day. I'm assuming that offer still stands. But $350 is the ticket to get that item. This has to be a full sponsorship of consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay. While we're waiting for Mike to reply, I'm going to continue listening to Trisha's powerful speech.
Every one of them, even the bad ones, know that if you want to affect the country, you go.
Oh. We might
when in
listen.
the world do we start using
GPS,
children
yeah.
as bulletproof vests for us? When in the world do we start testing things on children? It comes to us first. And when you come for our children, you have started a war. And they have declared war, and we are answering to that war. We are magistrates, and I need you, each one reach one and teach one. Do you understand? As a magistrate in this country, the United States government, our local leaders have to answer to us. The 9th Amendment says that any rights that are not enumerated in the Constitution are reserved for the people.
The right 2 lanes to turn right onto Virginia 7 West.
That mandates are not enumerated in the Constitution, because for the fact that it's not enumerated means that that authority and those rights goes to us. And so every one of these mandates are illegal. Every single one of them. Under that 14th Amendment due process. And
continue on Virginia 7 West for 3 miles.
Protection is the right to protect my body. When you want to push something into my body against my consent, without my consent, it is rape. And this is medical rape.
Oh, hold on. So originally, Mike said it was for an hour. Okay, so Mike is calling it. Okay, so Mike's saying to the end of the day, to somebody that sponsors this consultation with Trisha S. Lindsay that I have shown proof of response to multiple times, $350 is the ticket to unlocking something in the Support Freedom Network, supportfreedom.net merchandise store. $350 is the unlocking of getting an item out of his store. Granted, you could probably buy that item yourself, but you'd be supporting a good cause and getting that item regardless. So, of course, we are asking out of the goodness of your hearts. We understand that would just be a small token of appreciation. And Mike, I appreciate you opening up the store to that sponsor that is willing to sponsor the consultation with Trisha Lindsay. So we're going to go ahead and continue listening to Trisha Lindsay right now.
When you want to take my children into a room and give them a Snicker bar and some damn fries and talk about come get this vaccine, it is tantamount to kidnapping. That's what it is. You don't have control of my children. You don't have control of me. They shut our doors and try to give us God Fauci. To hell with Fauci. The churches are surrendering their pulpits to the demonic hawker. I'm not coming to your church. You're not getting my tithe. Are you crazy? Take your children out to school. I'm a former educator of 24 years. They stopped teaching them years ago. You just didn't know. That's true. You just didn't know. Education went to hell years ago. They taught them compliance. They stopped teaching them to think. Analytical thought went out the window with state exams. Those state exams are just being used to track your children, to determine who's going to college, to train them, to support this God-forsaken system, or the rest that's going elsewhere. They have pushed us into prison. I don't care how you look at it. If you're in corporate America, you're in prison by your lifestyle. If you're in the government, you're in prison by your job with good benefits. You understand? If you are on subsidy, you're in prison by their benefits. We have to get out their system, pull yourself out, pull your dollars out, and level it. All they care about is money. And you can see it with the flip-flopping of the guidelines and of the requirements. And who's at work and who's not at work. And what court says this and another court says that. We have to hold them all accountable. They want to rewrite the Constitution? I'm ready with my pen. Because there's some changes that needs to be made in this country. So they better be careful who they pull to the table. They better be careful what table is spread. Because I got some ideas, and I'm sure everybody here does too. No time to be comfortable. We have to fight. Every authority in this country, in this world, our laws were written and our authority is delegated by God Almighty. When the laws of this country violate and go against and contradict the laws of God, then that government has become tyrannical. They have to be overthrown. We have to revolt. We have to resist and do anything we can to protect our freedoms. And we must be involved. We must be informed. And we must be motivated to act. And we must act.
We must be informed. Okay, that is the reason why I'm setting up the consultation with this amazing woman. Okay? Again, looking for sponsorship to consult with her.
There is a
It's
speed
$350 to unlock any item you want in supportfreedom.net's merchandise store. You have until the end of the day, but it's $350 towards a good cause to unlock that item. That is the ticket. It has to be a 100% sponsorship. Let's continue listening.
Teach your children. Get them involved so they can stand. So that when someone approaches them, they can stand and know what they're talking about. You understand me? Educate yourself so that you know how to resist. They are trying to make these mandates into laws because by the 13th Amendment, if it becomes a law and we break it, we become involuntary servants. We become slaves. They are turning our country into one massive, huge slave ship. And I don't know about you, but I'm not signing up for that cruise line. Don't fight your neighbors. Don't fight your family members that are vaccinated and want to fight you. Walk away in peace. Try to educate them, and if they resist, leave them. Unfortunately, in every war there will be casualties, and a lot of times they will be people that we love. So be it. It is what it is. It is what it is. You love them from a distance, you pray for them, and you hope that they come over and wake up. But if they don't, we don't have time. We don't have time. We are at battle, we are in a war, and we have to keep going. We have to be uncomfortable and be comfortable with being uncomfortable. We have to stand, and we are given a charge to fight for your families, fight for your homes, fight for your brothers, fight for your sisters.
Dave Graham asks, is this Trisha? Yes, it's Trisha. Looking to let her rain down some knowledge. We are still looking for a sponsorship to get consultation with Trisha Lindsay, the woman we have been listening to for a while now. Again, $350 is the fee to consult with Trisha Lindsay. A 100% sponsored donation would unlock any item of your choosing in supportfreedom.net's merchandise store. You have until the end of the day. Mike has given you to the end of the day to make that sponsorship happen. We understand you could probably buy an item out of the store for the $350, but here is the thing, you know, you'd be supporting knowledge, because we have to be informed, like Trisha says, right? With knowledge comes wisdom, and we have to be educated and be able to stand our ground and know what we are talking about. I have a lot to learn myself. I have a lot of questions, and y'all know that I do my best to provide you with the information that I have acquired. So, knowledge is power, and knowledge also is wisdom, and it takes courage, because courage is contagious, young man. I love that saying, courage is contagious. It's a very good one. Okay, so here's more Trisha Lindsay.
The invading army, because if you pursue them, you will recover. If we back up, we won't. These are uncircumcised Philistines. They cannot stand against the armies of the living God. We are the armies of the living God. Know who you are and whose you are. Go back to your neighborhood and fight. We are magistrates. Let me hear you. We are magistrates. We are magistrates. Stand between an unjust government and its laws. God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
Making things happen, y'all. It takes time. I'm only one man. I can only do so much. But I'm trying my best.
John Paul Mac Isaac, the infamous Delaware repair shop man. I don't know what this is. The one who came into contact with Hunter Biden.
Okay, so if I have to go back to work and pay for this type of consultation myself, I will. Okay, I will do that. it's just going to delay the initial contact. I could be out here on the streets and continuing to put my $100,000 a year job on the back burner to help empower, awaken, and provide informed consent to the people. Keyword there is informed. Lead by example. And unfortunately, leading takes money in this day and age.
Continue on Virginia 637 for 1 mile.
I am planning to propose pro bono consultation in the future with Trisha Lindsay. Maybe if I can get to talking to her and propose some of my ideas, and if we can come to any type of understanding, maybe, just maybe, I could get some pro bono work out of her. That would be amazing. But I'm gonna, pay for the consultation, let her know I'm serious. And then we'll go from there. But I have to have the budget for it, y'all. So Alright, so we're heading to Walmart to do a little bit of budgeting to see what kind of budget I would need to fully set up a booth in DC the way I would like to. Today I'm just getting the budget around, seeing what I would need. And I think there might have been somebody willing to ship me something, but I don't know what he was wanting to send my way. To anybody that's just tuning in and wondering what type of booth I would be setting up in DC, it would be similar to a Change My Mind table. Very, very similar. We'll be doing it in honor of Steven Crowder, since we haven't seen him do a Coerced Prick is Medical Rape series. Sometimes we just have to take it into our own hands to make things that we want to see happen, right? If you want it done, sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. But if I can't garner the budget for this, I'm gonna have to just go back to work and come back at a later time.
Take the next right onto Woodland Road. Continue on Woodland Road for 3/4 of a mile. In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto Atlantic Boulevard. Take the next right onto Atlantic Boulevard, then turn left onto Dulles Crossing Plaza. Turn left onto Dulles Crossing Plaza, then turn left to stay on Dulles Crossing Plaza. Take the second left to stay on Dulles Crossing Plaza.
You know, Dave Graham says, I look forward to Simon Says be back soon. He is a gift of gab for freedom. I agree with that. You know, Simon is a great inspiration, and I really do hope he gets a chance to come back. And through having the opportunity and the honor to work with Simon, he's inspired me to come up with ideas like a booth to talk to people as they go by, with things like a speaker, amplified voice, but just be stationary and welcoming to people to sit down in the shade, have a conversation, and talk to people as they go by, interview style, just like Steven Crowder would. There is the opportunity of signage, right? Posting signs on the canopy and on the table, spreading the message with signs so people walking by know what they're approaching, even if they can't hear us or want to sit down and on camera. I still have my bullhorn, but I would want something with a microphone. That way I wouldn't be having to pass back and forth the bullhorn to the participant and myself. When we was giving away food to the homeless, somebody brought down their party boom speaker with a microphone attached to it, and I got the opportunity to kind of interview people as they went by, and it was amazing. That's the type of environment I was looking for to experience again. I am very familiar with that type of marketing, if you will, due to us setting up booths at Quill & Brothers Windows at county fairs and talking to people as they go by. So it's kind of like a comfort zone for me too, and we wouldn't have to worry about carrying signs all over DC, right? We could bring lots of stuff by getting a permit, have our signs, have our voice amplification, have our interaction with people, and have a cooler full of water, right? We'd be able to put our hazards on and unload because we have a permit to do so, right? So all of these things are beneficial, and you know, through working with people like Simon, who has given me inspiration and you know, the courage to speak out, in a sense. I mean, he pushes me to step my game up, and if it wasn't for him being so gosh darn good at it, I probably would have been able to step in with my megaphone a lot more often. But Simon shines on that thing, and I've said it to him numerous times, like, he belongs on the streets with that bullhorn. That's just where he belongs. He's so good at it. And we've tried bringing two bullhorns together before, and we just kind of like, sound becomes muffled, and yeah, we'd be trying to talk over one another. And so when I'm with Simon, I leave my bullhorn in the locker, if you will, because he is just so darn good at it. And I want to continue his memory by doing things like a booth with a permit where we can bring lots of stationary objects. Okay, so let me get my gimbal up out here. Make sure Susan will take that. I want to unload some of this stuff. I got a bunch of waters from yesterday. It was pretty heavy. What's in this bucket? Battery packs, information. Okay. Alright, so I'll pull my notepad out here. Gotta get y'all on the clip. I apologize about the buffering. I see it happening. That's just the service area that I'm in right now. So here we go. gonna be really hard to write with a live stream and a pen and paper, but might be able to like put my paper down in the cart or something. There's 2 welcomes. Shouldn't there be a exit and an entrance? Oh, that's because of this. There's a little clip in here that's stuck. There we go. Now we're free. Alright, so, and we're off. Okay, so a table, speaker, cooler wagon, canopy. Yeah, there's a lot on this list. I even need to get like some weights for the canopy. I can just buy some cinder blocks. Hi. I mean, they're canopies, but I don't really think that this is the section. Maybe it is. Let's see here. It's got camping stuff back here, but at least it was. Now it's just more gardening stuff. Just girl stuff. Those canopies that head up tricked me. Coming behind you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Wait. You know, I don't need no fancy cooler. I just need a cheap one. These are not what I'm looking for. I'll go back. I'll go back this way. Geez, $79 for that cooler. There's like a $12 one last year. Like these type of coolers is what I would need. It's like a cheap one. How much? How much? How much? That one's 11. It probably lasts for me. This one's 20 bucks. All right, so let's just make that a $20 budget for that. Let's put that down. I'm trying to budget as much as I can, glory be. because I've got a lot of things I need to get. Just something would work. I don't have a cooler with me. I got one in my house in Ohio, but I'm not driving back for that. I'd spend $20 to get a few miles down the road. Alright, where is the... I've got a chair. I don't think I see tents down there. Negative, Ghost Rider. We can go down here and just see what's up. I like floaties. They don't have any super cool ones though. This one's pretty cool. I'll give them that. A beer floaty. But nothing for like people. No cool ones for people. Holy chair. A hammock chair. Interesting. Okay, so here we go. Like something like this is what I would need. That one's a what, 10 foot? 10 by 10 for, it was 94, but it says 74, but it was, let me focus on that, it was 94. And then this one up here is a 6 by 4 for 42. You know, I don't know, let's look at the tables first. See how big the tables are. Honestly, that one could probably work. Look at Coleman's pack-along coolers, $20. Okay, I'm gonna heart this comment right here. Okay, so Support Freedom Network's comment is reference to the Trisha Lindsay sponsorship. We did raise about $200 for that the other day. So we're a little bit of the ways there, but I've got multiple expenses, y'all. So I was honestly thinking, let's see, what was I gonna do? Check on tables. Because here's the thing, we need not only sponsorship for that, but we have to get the seminar for Tony rolling. We have to get the supplies for the booth in DC, the one I'm getting a permit for, and gas, food, place to put my head. So if somebody could just be like, bam, this money is for the sponsorship, and just, you know, make it known, bam, that's what it's for. And also put your support or your pledge, as Mike puts it, in the Discord, so he knows that you're the one that unlocked the rest of the consultation fee. Okay, so I'm looking for a table. Hey, dumb lady Nikki, you could give me a hug. I'll take one. I'll take a hug. Bring it in, partner. That's all totes. I'm just gonna go ask this guy where the tables are, fold out tables. Hey, what's up, man? Question, where's your fold out tables at?
Which one?
Fold out tables?
Holding table.
Fold out tables.
With all the down over there.
Okay, down over there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Those are like, that's not it. It can't be it. If it's it, I'm gonna be sad. Towels, blankets, pillows, linens, more pillows, rugs. There's some furniture down here. We can see what's popping. Hold on. Let me just check these other ones. Oh, there's chairs right there. I think I see. I bet you the tables are with those chairs. So I'm gonna check. So this is like a square table, 35. I think that's a square table. Oh no, that one kind of like pops out. Okay, so this one is $50. A kiss on the cheek is like one of those things that, like, if it happens, then you know, it's just kind of like the old school way of saying hello. All right, so I mean, I gave Glory Bee a kiss on the cheek the other day. So 50 for a table. It was like, I'm just gonna put $100 for the canopy because I think it's how wide is that one? 6 foot. So yeah, I mean, I would want height. I wonder if the height on those are different. Height on those canopies, that is. I was thinking about just because it was like either 94 or 73 when it goes on sale. And I doubt I'll run into many sales other than here. Alright. So, speaker and signage. I would need stuff for signage. Like maybe some cardboard and just maybe even have something printed off, or I could draw it myself. I could get poster board and draw it myself. Okay, so speaker. No, that's like I see the speakers. Or at least it says it's speakers. They don't have the party booms with the microphones. Oh look, there's one with a microphone. But it's not exactly what I was looking for. How much is that one? It's like $100 for the big one and $80 for the. It's like a karaoke thing though. That might be better. I don't know. All treble, no bass. You think Costco would be the place to go for? Don't you have to have a Costco membership to even go in there? I don't have one. Do they have like separate microphones? Probably not. Before I take this message from Support Freedom off, again, his message is for the Trisha Lindsay consultation, attorney, civil rights attorney. It's a $350 consultation fee. So if you donate towards consultation fees for attorneys and lawyers, that would also kind of include, I mean, honestly, look, we need to get something set up for Tony's seminar as well. So, oh, there is an extra mic here. What is this? This is like a Bluetooth one. Interesting. You think Best Buy? I should check Best Buy for a speaker? Because these are the only two. I might be able to. I might be able to plug something like this into a JBL, but JBLs are expensive too. Let me see if there's like a jack. Wait, can't move this thing. I doubt there's a jack in it, to be honest with you. I just want to see what this jack is called. This calls it a receiver. It doesn't call it the actual name of the jack. I mean, somebody who plays guitar would probably know what that is. What's that jack called for a guitar? It's like the same thing for a guitar. It'd be like the auxiliary or something. I don't know. Alright, so I think I'm going to reserve the price for the speaker for now, and I should check somewhere else. What was the other things I needed? Like cardboard boxes and poster board. So that would probably be back over in like arts and crafts or something. I bet you boxes are probably like honestly close to where I am now. Auxiliary jacket. Hi. One stripe is mono, two stripes is stereo. Okay. It's good to know. Thank you, Weathercat. So looking for boxes. Hey ma'am, where's your packing boxes at? Like cardboard boxes?
Boxes that K38.
Okay, thank you. K38. There's no numbers in the backs of these, but she seemed. Oh, here's poster board. Let me see here. Where pick up boxes. Not a lot of boxes, but these ones would work good. I could go to Dollar Tree for boxes, because that's $18. Oops, this, my gimbal decided to spaz out on me. This one of these would be $1. As you can see, they don't really have very many. What's these down here? $1.08 for these ones. Like, this would be fine. I could even like tape two of these together and make a one big sign for the coerced prick is medical rape changed my mind banner. I wouldn't have a fancy printed banner like Steven Crowder, but we could make it work. Okay, so so probably like, I don't know, $10 for boxes. Oh wait, poster board. A nice marker selection. So about $1 and some change. For, unless you want something fancy. They even have like crazy cool poster board. That's pretty neat. Like these ones are sturdy too. Like these ones would last. Tape two of these on the behind those boxes. Okay, so probably looking at like $20 for poster board and boxes, something like that. 10-20 bucks, probably like 15-ish, to be completely honest. All right, so let me find a good spot to pull over here. This looks good. Okay, so I left the speaker open. Cooler table canopy materials for poster or signs, and a wagon maybe. You know, something I've also used as a wagon is a trash bin. If wagons are extremely expensive, we could get a trash bin with wheels on it. I've used that to carry stuff into like music festivals and stuff. So I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna check those first because I think that would actually work quite well. Oh, I see them. Excuse me. Okay, so this one right here with wheels on it is $30. So let's see here. I'm gonna write that down real quick. Okay, so I wrote that down. Alright, we're going to take this message off for now. Alright. Looks good. Checking on wagons now. Looking for wagons. I wonder if they even have wagons here. Do you guys have wagons? Do you guys have wagons? Like a wagon? Huh?
Maybe this is here. They make do it.
Possibly by the bikes, yes, April.
Right knee. Right. Neat.
Okay, so it looks like you have one for what, $89?
Department 7, this is next.
J14?
7.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So they have one here. And you said there's bigger ones by the garden section too? A7 or J17. So yeah, looks like April was right about them being next to the bikes. Good job, April. Oh wait. Maybe on the back wall? Is that what the 7 was? Something like that. Oh, wait, what's this? It's like baby carts. Like, is it by the big ride on the toys? What, did I pass it? By the big ride on toys. Oh. Oh, wait. Is this it right here? It's like a little wagon. Yeah. It's just upside down. There's only like one of them, too. It's got like things for kids that I don't need all that. It's probably expensive. I don't see a price on it, but everything next to it's like over $100. Like that trash can was $30. That trash can would work perfectly. I don't need anything fancy, just something with that can hold a lot of crap on wheels. The only thing is, oh, look, there's another one. Yeah, I mean, this one's like $89 or something. Try Garden Center. I'll look in the Garden Center. Yeah, that trash bin is a bucket on wheels. It's $30 compared to like whatever that was, $100. A steel shopping cart? No. Let's go outside. See what they got outside. It smells good out here. Lots of flowers. Honestly, I think that trash bin's probably the winner. You can fit so much stuff in there. It's on wheels. $30. Yeah, but I can't fit a shopping cart in my car. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't steal. Alright, so now I need to check prices on a speaker. Because I think that the Swamp on Wheels is probably the best option there. Yeah, it's a tote with wheels. I could fit so much stuff into that garbage bin. Like the canopy, everything. Even a small cooler I could fit in there. Speaking of coolers, I mean, something like this would even fit in there. It'd probably be a little weird with the canopy shoved in there too, but I could make it work. The budget for a cooler was like 20 bucks so far. I mean, look, this one's got wheels on it. I could just carry a cooler separate, to be honest with you. And look, this is like everything I need in one stop. Except this is an 8-foot table. The other ones are 6-foot tables. And it's a different brand. I think that, let me see here. I priced the other table at, did I write down the price of that table? Yeah, I did. 50 bucks. It was 50 bucks for the 6-foot table. A 6-foot table would be fine. So really it would be like $35.74. So that's 120 bucks, and then plus 50, so that's 170. And then canopy, 15 for materials, and then 30 for a trash can, and then whatever the speaker costs. Trail wagons, I mean, that trash bin is huge and it's got wheels. Like a wagon isn't, they're charging you for the aesthetic. You gotta make do with what you got. Alright, so I'm probably, I know that speaker is probably going to be $100 or more, so I'm probably looking at $300 for that too. So if I can't raise like $1,000 in the next, 48 hours, and when that permit is getting eligible for, then I'm probably just, I'm probably just going to go home and start working. Because the money that I would raise for Trisha Lindsay, I'd probably have to use for the permit that I garnered, and I'd have to start working and pay for that consultation myself. So we got a multifaceted plan of action going on here. Lots of things we can do and are prepping ourselves to do. Just need to make sure that y'all are on board and helping out so we can get things accomplished in this freedom fight. So I think, where did I park at? Oh, I parked down here. Pretty sure I pulled forward in one of these slots right over here. Yeah, I hear it. I'm over here. I parked pretty far away because it's pretty busy over here. This big old van, I think, is blocking my view. Wait a second. Or did I not hear it and I'm just tripping, or what? Where in the world did I park? This place is huge. I could have swore I came in that door right there. Did I go for? Okay. I feel silly because I don't see my car over here. Sometimes my car doesn't beep when I click the thing too. Ah, there it is. Silly me. I see it. Yeah, I was lost in the parking lot for a second there. It's a big old parking lot. They got like Sam's Club, and I could have swore I parked next to the other door. But it's okay, we're here now. All right. Take it out of the clip. Let my car like get cooled off. 'Cause I'm sure my case is scalding hot. I might even be able to call like Christy or somebody else in the area and see if they have a canopy I could borrow. That would save me some money. Maybe I could reach out to people and see if they have anything I need before because I think I've got the number of a few locals around here.
Turn right onto Dulles Crossing Plaza.
Alright, real quick, y'all. I'm gonna show you.
In 1,000 feet.
Look, okay, so we got a permit started up for setting up a table and interviewing people on the streets in DC. We've got attorneys to consult with. We got these shirts made up, right? We are magistrates in honor of Trisha Lindsay and not only her, but our Constitution. We want to put some things together, and without y'all's help, it probably won't be possible. I'm going to be calling some locals around here, seeing if they have any equipment that I could borrow at least for a day, and that might buffer the budget. It's an interesting way, buffer the budget. So I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna make some phone calls. We'll touch back base tomorrow. We have 48 hours. Actually, let's see here. Today's what, Tuesday? So we have a few days to get this worked out. We'll see you probably in the morning. We'll see you. So have a good night, everyone.